welcome. It is GSD Day 4 Course Creation Challenge. And is everybody excited? Yes? Yes? All right, now for some reason I can't hear you, so let me see what's going on. Zoom guests.
Oh, I'm mute.
Fine. Oh, you're on mute. That's why I saw lips are moving and no sound, but I do have sound. Could you talk again for me, please, Chris?
Certainly.
Oh,
Good morning.
cool. Love it. It's coming through. Hello, everybody on replay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today is a jam-packed day. We are here for 6 hours, so I hope you got your beauty sleep. You're hydrated, you've had some food, and you're ready to rock and roll. And by the end of today, you will have a course ready to sell. How does that sound? Yeah? Yeah. All right. Now we're going to just kick off with our little theme song. I see a few other people sitting in the waiting room. I'll organize getting people in. And when we get back, we're going to kick off GSD and have a course ready to sell by the end of today. I can't wait. This is so exciting for me to see all these beautiful people about to put their ideas, their knowledge, their sparkle out there to the world. All right, let's dance it out. Get pumped for today while we kick off with our theme song here inside of OmniSAM.
You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. You always thought that you were weak, but babe, you're wrong. Yeah, you better step into the light, just give it a try. Think that it's time you let that spark out. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. And who cares if you might mess it up? You're stronger than the others think. And who cares if you might mess it up? Go ahead and shine, darling. Go ahead and shine, my dear. 'Cause who cares if you might mess it up? Just shine. You shouldn't doubt yourself, 'cause you're a work of art. Those flaws, yeah, you better step into the light, just give it a try. Know that it's time you let that spark out. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. And who cares if you might mess it up? You're stronger than the others think. And who cares if you might mess it up? Go ahead and shine,
to Course Creation. And here's my offsider, my amazing other half, Miss Jackie Ashley, who's looking like she's working hard. Jackie Ashley, you're on the screen, my love.
Oh, sorry. I'm just checking that we're on the live in the right places.
Thank you for doing that. That's great. See, she's still working. We're not live in the places. It's a private live stream today.
I figured that out. Yes.
It's only going onto the replay page. So we've spent the last week onboarding a lot of you. And if you didn't get your onboarding call, that's okay. We're still going to organise all of that for you over the coming week. Some of you, we didn't get finished on the onboarding call. So make sure you do lock in that onboarding call. Jackie, what are you most excited about today?
Well, the fact that everyone, by the end of today's workshop, you're going to get done completed, by the way, online course with a sales funnel page ready to sell. And usually, how long does it take you to do it by yourself, right? It can take months.
Months. Tell me how long. Yeah, pop it in the chat. How long do you think if you weren't here in the GSD, it would take you to get a course done? And I can see a lot of you have been doing your homework and home play. I hope you're all ready. We just needed you to have ready today your module names, your lesson names, and if you've got a course name, that would be good too. And your welcome video. Yeah. Chris says
and
never.
If you don't, we'll do it today.
It's going to be awesome. Now, if any of you have joined us and haven't yet grabbed your free software so that you can build today, the team's going to drop a link in the chat for you so that you can register to use the software. Jackie will keep an eye on the hello inbox. They will pop up the top, automatically starred Jackie to validate the account. Just letting you know, I've automated that for you, so you don't have to go hunting for the emails.
We just notification. See?
So Jackie and I, we started OmniSAM. When did we start, Jackie? July.
End of June, July.
Yeah, because we still had 2 days in last financial year and had to lodge a tax return.
Well,
that was not a good idea on my behalf, but.
This isn't your first rodeo, Sally, is it?
No. This will be my third business, and this one I'm going to turn into another 7-figure business. But Jackie and I, this is the first time I've done it with a partner before. So this is, it's been a learning curve for me. But Jackie and I have known each other now, I reckon, coming up 5 years. I always had a rule.
Oh, is it?
I think so, because I did always have a rule. I was never going to bring anybody into business with me unless I'd known them for 5 years. I don't think it's a full 5 years, but we're like sisters now. And we sometimes talk to each other like family and sisters too, right? But we know we love each other anyway.
We do.
All right. So it looks like we're all slowly starting to roll in. Excellent. Yay. Fabulous. So Jackie's thrown in the link in the chat for you, and I will grab that. I don't think it's really going to matter on the other end, but if you don't yet have the software, just go grab it. It's totally free for you to use so that we can set this up. And then if you decide to stay, awesome. If not, everything you're going to learn here today, you'll be able to replicate wherever you go. But why would you leave? We're pretty cool, right? Our motto, we're not just a software company, right? We are automation and AI with heart. Right, with heart, because customer support and service is truly at the forefront of everything we do. And it definitely is, because Jackie and I have been going without to make sure that our customer service is on the last 2 months, haven't we, Jackie? Oh, dear. All right, my loves, let us get cracking. I would love to, before we kick off, go around the room and hear from some people who have been through the last month or 3 sessions with us, organising and getting ready for today. What has the process been like, and what have you liked best? So let me go to, I think it's this one. Nope, not that one. I thought I put it in the right place. No. Zoom times 2 is what I'm looking for. Where's it gone? You know what? I'll just take this one of Jackie and me, copy and paste, and I'll change this to active speaker. All right, come on up. How's the process been? So I'm just going to call people at random if you don't unmute and come on up. Also, please, today, be present. Yeah? We're going to play full out. And also, turn your cameras on so I can see you. We're in a room together. All right? I know for some of you it's a bit early. I'm loving seeing Heather's background with all of those Post-it notes. Come on up, Heather. I'd love to hear from you. Just unmute and start talking. You'll take over from Jackie.
Okay, remind me. Yes, I've been here the entire time.
Maybe you won't.
What were the points?
Oh,
that you
just
wanted?
what have you enjoyed best about the process to get us to this point that we've been through over the last 3 sessions?
Yeah, what I've loved best is the accountability, and meeting with you once a week and getting the amazing gold that you offer, and just staying accountable has been huge. It's been huge. So
Awesome.
and it's easy. I like how you frame everything, and it just makes it like, oh yeah, this is supposed to be easy and fun. This doesn't have to be hard. We don't have to overthink it. We don't have to change our mind. We can just pick the course and make it, and then if we want to make another one, we can. I love that.
Fabulous. Yes, I always make sure now I'm like, pick it in week 1 and you're not allowed to change, right? Just go through the process all the way through to the end. What about Autumn? Come on up, Autumn. How about you? What's been the best part about this last 3 sessions we've had and the whole course creation challenge event?
I have to second Heather on this and say that I loved that it was just very simple, step by step, because every time like there was like the hang up, like I'm going to get overwhelmed. It was like, you just do the next thing. And that's how I tried to do all the things. So it was really great. It was like, there was a very clear next step. So you just take it and you just keep moving. And then here we are with a full outline and titles and like to this point. And it's wild because I would have been hung up 100,000 times before now. So the system was just very smooth.
Music to my ears. William, come on up. I know you're here. I saw Black pop in the room. How about you? What's been a highlight of the last, because this is what your second time through with me.
It is. Right? And the first time was amazing, but I allowed myself to have life and a bunch of roadblocks, but I appreciate you going first and finding the methods and the steps to break down these complicated things. And I think the biggest thing for me is there's just no time to overthink this. It's time to start committing, simplify, and I appreciate your techniques to do that.
Thank you. Well, GSD, it's same like than the word VOS, right? GSD just kind of happened in our community because I'm just like, just do it. I had a person jump in one day. I've been trying to pick this picture for the last 2 hours, and I'm like, no, that one, off you go. Because put it out there broken, put it out there messy, because you can fix it as you go. And I think, like when we launched OmniSAM, we ran a promotion that I knew would drive a lot of people, and we got 1,000 people in a week through the software. I'm like, come on, Jackie, let's break it, right? Let's just stick it out there. Let's break the system so we can fix it and find all the holes. And to be honest, guys,
certainly found a lot of holes.
Well, yes, because we had to stop marketing for 2 months.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
But that's the thing. Like, some of you were like, oh, the link was missing. Now, I'll tell you, I'm very much that chef that doesn't cook at home, because half the time I'm so busy getting your systems working that I'm like, oh, I forgot to do mine. And so you may have found the first week there was a missing link to Zoom, and I'm like, oh, yes, I was supposed to put that in that custom field and I got distracted. Or, right, so it's just about rolling with it, failing forward. And with your course, you think when you're starting to put together, it's got to be this amazing thing. But I can tell you, every course will look different in 12 months' time. Every single one of them. And the way in which you improve them is actually having people in them, not just sitting there thinking about it. Because you think you know what they're going to want, but until you're working with actual people, yes, exactly, Jackie. Unless you're working with actual people, you don't really know, right? So let's kick off and get stuck in. So first thing is, if you need help, you can ask and raise your hand. We are doing what's called click by click method. And my strategy is nobody gets left behind. So if you do fall behind, we've got people here to help you catch up. All right. Now, I'm just going to double check with Sarah. Sarah, are you building or helping? Because we haven't got the other guys in here yet.
I'm helping.
She's helping. Excellent. So what will happen is if you do fall behind, you let us know and Sarah can quickly take you into a breakout room and catch you up. Sometimes it might be easier if she just jumps in and does it for you rather than telling you where to click. The other thing as well is I can have a few of you share screening at the same time, right? So and then I can look between you and help you. Or if you really get stuck, I can also jump in and quickly catch you up. All right, because really today's about fast decision making. You will not be spending 2 hours choosing a photo, right? You're going to choose something, good enough's good enough, right? So that we can get all of this together. Are you ready to just keep moving even if it's not perfect? Say that word on the design for your thumbnail is slightly to the left and you've already saved it. What are you going to do? Just keep moving. All right. And we can go back and fix it later. Nobody's not going to buy because the words are slightly to the left or the right and you wanted them in the center. It's like choosing a color. Nobody's going to choose not to buy because they don't like the color purple. Because is anybody in the room here who doesn't like the color purple? I mean, it's my favorite color. I got married in a velvet purple dress. That's how much I love purple. All right. So we're just going to keep going and we're going to keep getting that shit done. I love it. Keep those tippy tap fingers coming. Keep me pumped because that helps me keep up the pace. Jackie will remind me to let you take breaks. Right, Jackie. I'm really bad at that whole let them take break thing because I'll just keep on going.
Yeah.
Always. All right. So let's do this. We need you to log into OmniSAM. So that's your first step. You're going to go to, and the address for OmniSAM is app.omnisam.com.au. That's app.omnisam.com.au. And you're all going to log in. Now, if you don't remember your password, then reset. And then we're going to play a game of let's raise the hands. So how does that work? When you have done each step, and this is how the nobody gets left behind happens, you raise your hand, okay? That way I can see who is not yet with us. So where you find your hand is under reactions. Where is it here? So it's William's got it going. So it's the little heart button in your menu. And when you click it, you want to click the raise hand button. All right. And a little hand comes up on your screen and it shows me you're done. Excellent. Pamela's there. Karen's there. Awesome. So once you've logged into the software, raise your hand and we'll make sure we're all at the same starting point together. And I've got a few people asking about where do they get access to the free software. Jackie has popped the link in the chat for you. All right, so it's there on the screen if you want to type that whole thing out. Otherwise, just click on the link. All right, we've got nearly everybody's hands raised that they've logged into the software. Excellent. Rita's just here to watch. All right. So not playing along at home. Shedza can't create her account. Can you help and have a look into that? This happens at the beginning of every GSD. No matter how many phone calls we make, there's always people. Maybe Shedza's the one that was on the DNA and we couldn't get in contact with her.
Do you want to open the breakout room?
Yeah,
Sally,
I
and
will.
can
I will. So I'll open 3 breakout rooms.
Yes, still have time.
Yeah, everyone's got time to get set up. Okay,
yeah.
We will make sure we're all starting together. Now, while we're waiting for people to get set up, I'm going to talk a little bit about the 7 stages of the customer's life cycle. This is something, let's open those rooms and allow people to choose and open all. All right, the rooms don't have pretty names here. All right, so raise your hand when you're logged in to OmniSAM, and then while you're doing that, I'm going to speak about the 7 stages of the customer's life cycle while we wait for everybody to get into the software. So if you are struggling to get into the software, let us know and the team will take you into the breakout room. Jackie's going to keep an eye on the hello inbox to approve you once you have registered for the software. Because we will find a page on here to write on. Geez, Sally, you've got so many things. Let's just go back to the top this way and add some pages. All right. Okay, so let's do this. So this one. Yes, awesome. All right. So as you're going to be building out your course, you are also going to need to think about marketing, selling, onboarding, all the steps that a human's going to go to work with you, right? And what you need to do is make sure that you have every stage eventually covered. You're not going to be able to put all stages together straight away. Okay? So know that it's a process, but being aware of these stages is what is going to help you to be able to file things, organize things. So I file all of my files based off what stage of the customer's life cycle that asset is for. All right, so it's always easy to find. So what are the stages? So stage number 1 is lead generation. Okay, so this is where can we get new eyes on our products and services. All right, now this is new eyes, not the people who already follow you or like you. That doesn't mean we don't bring them back to the top of the funnel to opt into a new event that you might run, but it's new, brand new people who do not yet know you. So in this phase, you're thinking lead magnets are usually the thing that you put in front of them. So within your course, so you'll have all of the steps through your course. Maybe one of the lessons comes with a little PDF and a guide that could be your lead magnet that you put out there in front of new eyes. All right? So when you're putting your course together, think to yourself, would this make a good lead magnet? Would this be something I could put out there to show and give a little taster of what's inside the bigger program. Now, there are many things you can use as lead magnets. PDFs is the easiest, fastest, and quickest. And guess what? When you show me a completed course at the end of today, ready to sell, we're going to gift you our business in a box, which comes with a ready-made lead magnet funnel. Okay, so that way you don't have to build anything from scratch. Okay, number 2 is stage 2 is indoctrination. So this is getting people who didn't know you to know you. So what we could do here is maybe, well, we usually sometimes do a 5 email series with some really good educational content that shows them what they get without asking to buy. We're giving them really good resources. And what we want to do is get them to open the email. Even better, click on the link in the email. So if we send out 5 emails in the indoctrination and somebody opens nothing, how interested do you think they are? But what if they open all 5? You want to reach out to those people yourself and say, hey, I see that you downloaded my free resource and you've been learning, and just checking in to see how you're going with that. Right? We're educating. We're not yet asking at this point. Another one could be a sales call. So on a sales call, sure, you eventually ask, but only 2% of people are ready to buy at any given time. You do the ask, but the first part, 80% of the sales call is them getting to know you and you getting to know them. You will actually see how far into a sales call, if you ever do I've got a sales call training, it's just this tiny little piece on the end, the ask. The rest is all resources and knowledge. Stage 3, this one is nurture to convert. So this stage is, what can we do if they've opted in, they've been through our indoctrination series, or they've had a call and they're not yet ready? We nurture. So there's many things that can live in the nurture to convert. One is my weekly live that I do on social media, right? That's nurturing and giving great value. And I do ask, book a call or buy or register, but I'm nurturing. Another one is a weekly email. Now that you're on my email list, right, every week you will get the automation playbook. And it's a hot tip. If you look at them, I very rarely have an ask in those emails. Once a month, maybe there's an ask. Because again, it's about nurturing you, providing really relevant information so that you can make an informed decision if you're ready or not, right? I can't control your credit card, but what I can control is giving you valuable resources so you can educate yourself. Another thing that lots of people think is lead generation, and I'm just going to say it, posting on social media is not lead generation. You are going to mostly be getting in front of people who already know you. That's nurture, not a lead gen. You still need to post on social media. I would love to see you 3 posts a day, every day on all places, but start with 1. Okay, we build upon these. And here's a really cool thing. When you finish your course, we're going to give you 2 years of automated emails so that every single week you can send a Tips Tuesday, or like me, my automation playbook that drops every week. And I think it still falls on a Tuesday because I was it used to be called Tips Tuesday. All right, so now all of these things I'm talking to you about today, you will not build in a month. You will still be working on them in years to come, adding, improving, measuring, and optimizing. So number 4 is sales. So it's your sales process. Now you're on the sales call, you're taking notes, you're asking the right questions, you deliver the offer, and they say yes. Then you've got your checkout or your contracts ready to go. You're processing the payments and the invoices, and it's granting anything like your course automatically gets granted when they pay. And it's whatever gets triggered from the sale. But also within the sales process, you are tracking people in your opportunity pipeline, right? That's part of the sales team, to watch people moving through from new lead to engaged lead to warm to hot to customer and beyond, which we're moving into next. Stage 5 is onboarding and fulfillment. So with onboarding and fulfillment, it is now they've purchased, then what? So things that would happen is maybe you send a series of emails to educate them about the program they've joined. We have a few onboarding emails that go out to tell you, update this section of the software, then do this part of the software, and then do this. If we did everything at once, you would get overwhelmed, right? We at the beginning, and this is only through working with people, we sent them a checklist. Then they didn't do anything with it, or they did the first couple and nothing. So then we broke it down into tiny little chunks, but still nothing. Now we just get them on a call and get it done, right? And we wouldn't have known that until we did the whole let's just bring in heaps of people and see how we go thing, which is a big reason why Jackie and I had to stop marketing for 2 months to get through everybody who didn't do what we hoped they would do. Another thing could be maybe you've got a swag box or a welcome box that you send to people when they join. You build that. That's part of stage 5. Weekly reminders to turn up to your live coaching session. Stage 5. Accountability posts in your community group to keep people moving. Stage 5. All right. Next is 6. Is upsell. Now, upsell, number 6, can sometimes also be called a number 3, because an upsell in respect to straight through to number 6 would be buy the course, go through the course, now join my membership program. Upsell, right? Or buy our mentoring program, but then you realize you're no good at the tech and you just wish somebody would just set it up for you because that's what they do all day, every day. They can get it done 10 times faster. And so they upsell into done for you. So we do it all. You just got to approve it and check it. So that's an upsell. But an upsell that would live in stage 3 would be, because it's still a nurture to a convert, would be a tripwire or an upgrade from a free offer. So, for example, when we run live challenges, it's free to join the challenge. But then we have a VIP upgrade in there. I would file that under 3 because it's really at the beginning that we're asking. It's still a convert. It's proving to us that they're willing to pull their credit card out, even if it's $1. I used to run a full day event and I charge $197 for the event. Now thinking back, what I deliver for that should have been much higher. But I had a register of $1. Register and to watch, to get help while doing it, pay $1. And we call it value in advance. And then at the end of the workshop, if they didn't think that they got $197 worth of value, they didn't have to pay. Nobody ever said no. So there's lots of things when you're thinking about each of these stages. And here's a big one that a lot of people forget. Reviews and referrals. Now, we automate this for you in the Business in a Box. So once somebody buys, in a whatever set amount of time that you decide, it will automatically send a what did you think? Leave us some feedback. That's automated. I don't have to now remember to send the link. Now you can trigger these manually to do all the reminders. One click of a button and then they go into a series of reminders to leave you a review. And we filter them, actually. When they hit the button to leave a review, they choose the number of stars. And if they're 3 or less, they go to a page that goes, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry that you didn't have a great experience. We would love to know why, because we always want to ensure exceptional customer experience. Let us know below. And there's a little form to find out how can we do better. Or if they choose 4 or 5, it says, thank you so much. Would you leave a review on either Google or Facebook or Trustpilot? And then the referrals component is if they leave us a star review of 4 or 5, they get an email a few days later that says, thank you so much for your review. Do you have anybody you can think of that would be interested in what we do? Now here, if anyone uses our software and you refer them, you get 30% ongoing, reoccurring revenue every single month. It's a great passive income stream, right? I've built a second and third more, but let's just call it 1 from affiliate marketing, right? I've got a great income stream that comes in from that. But then once the person leaves a review, you've then got to connect with the person. Well, guess what? With automation, you don't. It knows this person's reviewed and an email goes out and it says, hi, name. So it will say, hi, William. Pamela referred you to us that you might be interested in what we do. Would you be interested in hooking up a time to have a chat? All automated. All automated. Now, then you're covering all of the main 7 stages of the customer's life cycle. Now, there's one final stage, 8, which is miscellaneous things that come up occasionally that you still need to do, and reporting. So this is, we may be using tags or radio buttons to segment and pull reporting, automated reporting from all the data that you have in your CRM. So keep these in mind. I can say them off the top of my head. I know them like the back of my hand. This is a system and a process. It is a recipe for success. All right, this will ensure that no leads fall through the cracks, or it will point out to you your gaps and your holes. This one here, I'll tell you, this one takes a long time to automate because sometimes you've just got to do it to figure out which bits need to be automated. So you will find inside of the Business in a Box that we give you, there's a folder for it, but there's nothing in it because everybody's onboarding process will be very different. What do you want to do? Do you need to send contracts, things like that? This is where Jackie and I have spent the last 2 months. 2 months, no marketing, hiring staff, people cancelling, falling off the back end, and Jackie and I not getting paid because we had to get fulfillment right. because if we couldn't deliver on our promise, people are going to cancel. So all of you who have done the onboarding, what was the experience like by the time you got to the end? Pop it in the chat. I'd love to know, because we have literally been going without Jackie and I for 2 months. We took a cut, we slowed down in order to speed up later. Sometimes you've got to say, it's not working, stop, right? But not for too long. We had a goal. We didn't stop for long. Didn't mean that we didn't talk to people if they raised their hands, but we are not yet actively paying for marketing yet. All right. So yeah, let me go in the chat, get your tippy tap fingers out, because like this is really important to us too. Okay. It is what we strive. Have all your domains and the back end settings that you didn't even know you had to have done within 7 days. And within 30 days, those who have and purchase a business in a box, 30 days in. But you guys are getting it for free if you pull your finger out and finish your course. Right? We are gifting it to you. One, because MIA, I mean, hello family. Right? And also we want you guys to use it. So as you're planning and going through this, always keep these 7 stages of the customer's life cycle in the back of your mind. What is my lead generation tool? Now, it doesn't need to be 50 things. It just needs to be one good thing that does well. Okay, we'll talk more about that towards the end of the day. Nice. Oh, look at that. Very helpful, felt calm and completed. Definitely felt confident in the software with my knowledge and execution. Awesome. Yes, more than you've had with other SaaS companies. Thank you, Jenny. Awesome. So, am I waiting for any hands to come up? Jenny, hey, you would be logged in. Lisa, can I just get a who is not playing along at home today? Just so that I know I don't have to wait for your hand to raise. I might just put a little mark on your name. I know somebody said they are. Can you just let me know? Heather's not playing along. She's watching. All right, I'm just going to... is Jackie still here? No, she's probably gone out to help people. Let me just rename you just so I know that you're not playing, you're just watching. Oh, hang on a second. All right, let's do that. All right, so Heather is just watching. Where is she? Here she is. Rename. There we go. All right, I don't see anybody else. That's okay, Rita. Breathe. We're here to help. Okay, we're here to help. We'll get you there. Okay, we'll get you there. And whatever you fall behind on, we'll make sure you catch up on. Okay, it's all good. So just breathe and relax. It's meant to be fun and enjoyable. We're going to get shit done, but also I don't want you stressing. Okay, cool. Awesome. The girls will help you. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to start off simple and still allow for people to get in and catch up. So I'm going to now share screen, and I'm going to do it 2 ways. So I always forget this bit for you in Zoom. I need to share as well here, but then on the live, I need to do it. Not that one. That one. All right. So one of our done for you clients, I chose today to use as the demo account. But please let me know. Where did my Zoom go? Uh-oh. Now I've lost you all. Where have you gone? Okay, well, I've lost you all, but I have my, where's my little, I don't even have that. Oh, here it is. Well, this is no good for playing along at home. Can't even stop the share screen. Okay. I can't see you. You've disappeared. When I did a share, where did you disappear to? I'm wondering. I've got too many screens here. Okay, we're just going to keep going. All right, so I can't see your head, so you have to use your tippy tap fingers. Oh, actually, I actually need your tippy tap fingers too. Jeez. All right, no, don't go away. Ah, the joys of technology. Sorry, guys. I've got to get this bar or I can't even draw on things. Come here. All right, let's see. Let's click on Zoom. Zoom's not available there. Where have you disappeared to then? Can I ask if there's a team member in the room, can they force my screen to stop sharing because I cannot do anything? Is there any team in the room? Yep. Can somebody unmute and tell me? Hang on, let me see if they're in breakout rooms. Ah, the joys of life. I can't do anything until I can find that screen. This one's taken over. All right, let's go to eCam and say...
Are you looking for us?
Yeah, you're somewhere on all of my screens and I don't know where you've gone. And I need the little floaty bar from Zoom. All right, let's see. What else can I do? Window. Can't even move all to the front because I'm share screening. I need my team. Where are they? Let me find. I need somebody who's a host to... Chris, if I make you a co-host, would you be able to force me to stop the share screen? Because I can't even do that. If he's there. Crazy. Where's it all gone? Zoom options. Show all windows. And it's only showing me one window because all the others are hidden somewhere crazy. Jackie, I see you. Are you here? I need your help. I'm stuck. Can you please stop my Zoom from share screen, please? Because I cannot access anything. It's hidden everything. So you go up the top of the share screen, there's a little drop down that says stop participant sharing.
Yeah, I've already clicked that.
Oh, have you? Okay, all right. So let me move something.
Are they still, yeah.
No, that's okay. So now I've got to work out why.
So is everyone all set up just while Sally's doing that? Just want to make sure everyone's all set up, everyone's good. Please let me know in the chat if anyone needs any help. Oh, we're all good. Okay, silence is telling me
good news
for now. Okay, I still need help. Rita, okay. Do you want to go to a breakout room, sweetie?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's go into the breakout room. Oh, thanks, John. John, our tech person, is here to take you to room 1.
Yay, John's here. Woohoo! All right, but my problem is it's still doing weird stuff on my end. We love John.
Okay, do you need John or do you want me to help, Rita? Do you need John? Sally?
I'm John. I mean, I don't need John. I'm not John. Okay, my laptop's gone done something crazy. I'm just going to close it and maybe that'll fix my issues.
John and Rita will go into room 1. I'll put Rita.
Let's see if this works now. Yes.
Where my notes are.
Yay, awesome. All right, I got this. All right. Fabulous. Excellent. All right, here we go. So we are now just going to get some background settings done to help things move along. So I want everybody on this left-hand menu, I want you all to click on, let me check. marketing. So if everybody can please click on marketing, and we are then going to, along the top, click brand boards along the top. Now, once we get in here, this is where we're going to set up your branding, just to make some of the design stuff later in the software work faster for you. Now, again, if you don't have a hex code, just choose a color. Choose a blue, right? Whatever color you want. So first we're going to click new in the top right corner. We're going to click new. Then once you've clicked new, you're going to choose start from blank. And then down the bottom, you'll see continue. Click continue. All right. So once you're in your brand board, the first thing we're going to do is up the top of the brand board in the middle, top and middle, you're going to write the name of your business, brand assets. So I'm going to write, well, this is Jackie, so I'm just going to write test brand assets. So that is the name of where, I'll show you soon, there's going to be a folder that has been created for you to add also in additional brand assets. So what we're going to do now is I'm just going to show you, and then we're going to set a timer, and you guys are going to do the doing. You see these three icons, so just come back to me now, but see these three icons in the middle? One is for your logo, one is for your colors, and one is for your typography. Now, on your logo, you want a long logo and a square logo. If you don't have both, that's okay. We can help you later turn one into a long or one into a square later, okay? So the way we upload a logo is just to click the pen, okay, and you'll see a folder called brand boards. So when you click the pen, you'll see brand boards. You go into that folder and then go into the brand board folder. And you will see the two pretend placeholder logos in there. Once you're in the folder, you're going to click upload and you're going to navigate to where you keep your logos. So you can't see my screen at the moment, but I am navigating to my content folder with my brand assets that I'm going to bring in a long 2025 logo. Long, where are you hiding? Here. So once you bring it in and it loads into the folder, you're just going to double click it and then it'll show up here. Then you're going to do the same with the square. Now let me show you the colors, what you'll do there. On the color, you have to click on the actual color square itself. When you click it, you will put in your hex code. But if you don't have set brand colors, then just move the slider and then move the dot and choose the one that you like. Now, when I'm doing this, can you see this square over here that says gray on it? That color is changing. So if you're a purple fan, are you the violet side of purple? Or are you the, what's the name? Magenta side of purple? So do that for your colors and then you will name them here. Next is your typography. So you can have up to 10 colors. That doesn't mean you have to have all, right? We only have 3 main colors in our logo. And then your typography, you can have up to 5. Okay? And go through here, and if you already know what it is, excellent. That's okay, Shedza. You're not behind at all. We'll make sure everybody finishes. All right. So now it's GSD. It's time for you to go out and find a logo and add it, square, and then do your colors and your typography. And then when you're done, make sure you hit save. Make sure you hit save. So I'm going to lower everybody's hands now. And you will, let me see if I can do this all in one fell swoop. Clear. Nope. There used to be a button. I will just do it anyway. And as you get done, you're going to raise your hand. So we know that all your brand kit is in there. Now, for those of you who get through it fast, okay, so this is only those who get through it fast. The other thing you can do is when you've finished your brand board, you can go to Media Assets and go into your brand board and into the one with your name on it. And then you can start adding other brand assets. So some of those could be, if we make a folder, we call it headshots. So in the brand folder, we've got headshots. And then add some of your favorite headshots. Another folder that you can do is icons. So things that are icons would be, say, all the logos for Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. And like us, we like to have those in our brand colors. So you could have them in Canva and save them out as a transparent PNG. Other ones is, what image do you like for your email? If you were going to put a little email picture, or the internet for the web, like the little round circle that looks like a web, you know, the internet for when you do www.mywebsite. Those type of icons that you use consistently in your assets, like landing pages, you know, on your contact page, you'll have all your social icons. But then you've got consistent brand of icons. Another one would be backgrounds. So do you have certain backgrounds that you always use? So if you see behind this video that I'm in right now, that background is a brand asset because we put it behind lots of things. And we've got different versions of it. We've got this one that's slightly animated. We've got one that doesn't have the icons in it. It's just the color of the background that's plain. Even that little icon that we have, that little, I don't know, how many sides has it got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sides. What do they call that? That is an icon. Another one could be your favicon as well. That's a good one to also add. That's the little icon that when you look across the tabs at the top, right? When you're looking across there, those little tiny pictures that you see, the OmniSAM picture or the Google picture or your Google Mail picture, that's called a favicon. It's a square. Make sure it's square if you're making a favicon. So this is for only those who get through it fast. This is something additional that you can add to. And you'll notice if you keep coming to these events, we have the beginner first joining us activities, but then we'll also have something for people who have done it in the past, ways to improve, or maybe they come to a list growth GSD and they want to rebuild a new one and get it done in a day rather than, you know, trying to do it by themselves for weeks. So Now I'm going to put a little timer on for you. I forgot to set up my GSD slide. I'm going to pop a timer on. I'm going to give you 10 minutes to go through, do your colours, your assets, and then we'll see where everybody else is who is catching up. Now, for all of those of you, I just want to say, that feel like you're still behind, you're not. This brand asset task, if you don't get it done today, it is okay because we'll do it with you in your onboarding session, okay? It's part of onboarding. Some of you I remembered I was going to do it today to allow this part at the beginning. And some of you I did it on your onboarding session, so you might already be done. But if you are one of those people that are done, then start doing the next step. Icons, backgrounds, and headshots. Okay, not just headshots, but any photo shots that you may use for different things, but that are consistently branded to you. All right, let me find my GSD slide. I don't think I made one. I think I deleted it when I was remaking everything the other day. I'm going to make one from what? From the countdown. Let's do... No, I'm going to use this one, I think.
You interrupt me and I interrupt you. A shame. When did we start losing and stop giving? I remember I gave it time. I love my time. Now my mind's lost in its thoughts. I want you want only you. But my heart's all tied up in knots. Wanna release it. 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 Wanna release it.
Oh, where's my thing?
What's your story? What's your sign? It's like we're twin flames in a different life. Deep connection lights a spark. It's like you know me in the depths of my heart. We're dreamers. Don't care what other people say. We're living like this could be our final day. We're dreamers. Don't care what the others say. We're doing this in our way. We come alive in the nighttime. It's something about how we dance in the moonlight. That look in your eyes, it tells me that you want me and all my loving. We come alive in the nighttime. You and I, we come alive. We come alive. We come alive. What's your weakness? What's your type? Somehow I wanna know all about you. Deep connection lights a spark. You already know me when we dance in the dark. We're dreamers. We're living. We're dreamers. We're doing this in our way. We come alive in the nighttime. It's something about how we dance in the moonlight. That look in your eyes, it tells me that you want me and all my loving. We come alive in the nighttime. You and I, we come alive. We come alive. We come alive. We come alive. Tell me that you want me. I can see you want me by the look in your eyes. Tell me that you want me. I can see you want me by the look in your eyes. We come alive. We come alive. We come alive in the nighttime. It's something about how we dance in the moonlight. That look in your eyes, it tells me that you want me and all my loving. We come alive in the nighttime. You and I, we come alive. We come alive. We come alive. We come alive.
Hello. Am I coming through live? Let me find. I've lost my thing. No sound coming through. Oh, yes, there is. How's everybody going? It's okay if you're not done. I was just sort of thinking as I was clicking around, just making a scene, that you might need some more time. We've only got 2 hand raisers. So could I get a show who is still uploading their brand kit? Go like this for me. Still uploading. All right. So Cindy Lou, Jenny's done. Autumn's done. Allison is done. Pamela's done. Chris is done. Looks like William and Blake are working. Shedstar, are you?
Rita's still working.
They're all still working. Yes. Now, the brand board activity is not make or break for today. Okay? So if it's not done, it's okay. It's okay. All right. So we look like most of you are done. We've got a few people catching up. Yep, all hands are up. Excellent. All right. So for those of you, what I want you to do is just get yourself a little notebook that didn't get the brand board finished, because we'll have a list of jobs that weren't done and we'll help you finish. So please write down brand board if you didn't get a chance to do it. And keep that list handy on the side because we'll do catch up. We'll have breaks, okay, which we're an hour and a half in. I think it's probably time. Do you think, Jackie? I'm very bad at taking breaks. I just make you sit here for 6 hours.
Yes, you do.
All right. So let's take a short 10-minute break. And this is how we do breaks, guys. Grab our little phone and we hold up our phone. We're going to open our timer and you're going to set 10 minutes. 10 minutes on your timer. Hold it up so I know you're all ready. Karen, Jenny, Pamela, yay. Keep it up so I know you're ready. All right. Now, when I say go, we're going to click the button. 3, 2, 1, start. And if I remember, you'll hear our sparkle song just before at the 3.5 minute to go mark. And when you hear that, it's time to come working your way back to the screen if I remember to turn it on. And wiggle, wee, water, get up, move around. It's a wiggle, wee, and water break. And I've deleted that scene as well. Off you go. We've all got our timer going. I'm going to go and make myself a wiggle, wee, and water scene while I wait. It's got to be. Deleted it.
Files uploaded. Sally, are you there?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me? Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Had my Bluetooth turned on. I'm in the breakout room with Dr. Janet, still trying to get her logged in. She's finally logged in.
Yep.
There was a problem with her Hotmail email address, so we got John help get that straightened out.
Sweet.
And so now we're in the media assets, and I'm having her upload files, and I just wanted to make sure that we were uploading the correct files.
Yes.
So you
So
want a
if you go through marketing, then go to brand board and then create
okay.
new
We'll go
brand
that way.
board.
Okay, we'll go that way.
Yep.
All right.
Awesome.
And then you want logos and
Yeah, if she's got a logo, a couple of colors and the typeface. That's it.
perfect. Thank you.
Awesome. No worries. Thank you.
You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. You always thought that you were weak, but baby. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. You always thought that you were weak, but babe, you're wrong. Yeah, you better step into the light, just give it a try. Think that it's time you let that spark out. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. And who cares if you might mess it up? You're stronger than the others think. And who cares if you might mess it up? Go ahead and shine, darling. Go ahead and shine, my dear. 'Cause who cares if you might mess it up? Just shine. You shouldn't doubt yourself, 'cause you're a work of art. You should know that you are perfect with those flaws. Yeah, you better step into the light, just give it a try. Know that it's time you let that spark out. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long.
Alrighty then, we are back. I hope you all got up and did a stretch, and I've been standing since 5 o'clock, so I'm now sitting. Awesome. All right, guys. So let's just do a little what did you learn in session 1? We spoke about the customer's life cycle and we started putting your brand board together. What was a key highlight or aha during the first session? So I'm going to pick on 3 people. So let me find my screen. I think I've messed all my screens up fixing the other ones. Hello. Where are they? Right here. There's Miss Jackie Ashley. So this might be the correct scene. Yes. All right. Who's coming up? Let's have a look here to turn your cameras back on. I'm going to call on Pamela. I think I've called you up before, but what did you learn in session number 1 today, Pamela? And I've got a phone. Yes. Just start
that
talking.
you will walk. I was going to say that you will walk us through anything we need to know. And if we get stuck, you'll be there by our side. And what I learned was it's great to have all the things. Oh, you know what I learned actually? Those 7 things that you said, because I have folders for different things. But I'm like, ooh, well, that one would go in that one. Oh, that would go in that one. So that actually, the organization of all these things, that was very helpful.
Awesome. I love that one. Who else have we got in here? Cynthia. Come on up. There she is. Come on up. What was a key aha for you in the first session?
Am I here? Okay.
You are.
Yes. Hi, everybody. I think just getting the stuff done, actually getting the shit done, as you say. So
That's it.
that is mainly it, and actually being able to do it so quickly, because I get all up in my head, I guess, and I don't get the things done that I should be getting done. I just, say, oh, it's not perfect, or oh, it's not the way I want it, or I'm not doing it right, or this is not the right way to do it. So that's why I think this was very helpful.
I love
I
that.
actually started something.
Yes. Yes. I call that person that talks to you and says it's not good. That's the itty bitty shitty committee, right? And we've just got to flick them off and say, go away, I'm doing it anyway.
Yes. Definitely.
And who else? We've got Karen. Karen, how about you, my love? What was something that you learnt from session 1? I've got
Session 1, I think going back to session 1 was particularly.
Oh, one moment, please. Something's happened. I think our Zoom stream may have stopped. Sorry. 1 second.
Recording in progress.
Oh, there we go. Okay. No, all is good. My fault. There we go. Okay. So start again. What did you like and learn from the first session?
The first session was definitely around that commitment, making a decision, choosing what you want and sticking with it. The other part was in that part 1 was about that message mining, actually listening to the people that we want to serve and being able to change from what we thought they wanted to what they really want or need.
Yes, and Karen, you've actually done the message mining project over a couple of weeks, and I'm really looking forward to hearing, since I spoke to you last, like the bigger key insights that you got from actually listening to them and doing that message mining. But we'll talk about it next week in strategy, okay? That'd be awesome. All right, guys, so wherever you're at right now, it looks like Dr. Janeth is still in a room, and we will make sure she catches up. It's all good. All right. So the next thing we're going to do is and let's hope, oh yes, because I've closed my laptop. We're going to come back to OmniSAM. So there we go. And I'm going to do it over here on this screen as well, which is not OmniSAM. Is it this one? That one. Okay. So now we're going to head down here to courses and communities. So on the left-hand menu, we're going to head to courses and communities. Now I need to find my chat so I don't miss your messages. All right. Okay, so here we go. This is where you will start to build your course. So along the top, you will see your client portal, courses, communities, certificates, and this is a place that you can go and view other people's communities. Now, under client portal, when you do your onboarding call, we are going to help you to set up and connect your domain so that you have a portal for people to be able to log in to your course or your community. If you're somebody who wants a branded app in the Apple and Google Play Store for your course and community, then you can, I would say, reach out to us because we've got a developer license and we can give you a hand if you would like to do that. There is a monthly charge for that. So you will see we're actually, as you all will have, downloaded the software app in your onboarding call with us for OmniSAM, but we're currently in the process of getting our community into a branded app, and soon you'll be able to find GSD by OmniSAM in the App Store. My goal is within the next 2 weeks, but I'm falling behind at the moment. All right, so here is your courses. So here under courses are different things. I'm just going to quickly walk you through each of them. So the first one is your dashboard. So here on your course dashboard, I'll just close this little guy down. You're going to be able to see your metrics and your numbers once you start selling courses. All right, they're going to show up here. But if you want more data, you can create your own dashboards up here. We have lots of pretty dashboards that you can make and segment and look at all those beautiful, sexy numbers. So the next one down is products. Now we'll be coming back to products, products is where we build the course. This is actually where we click this button and a product is a course. Now, if you have Kajabi, you can import your courses from Kajabi straight into OmniSAM. All right, and if that's something you're going to do and you get stuck, please reach out for help. Now, the next one under here is offers. So once you've created your course, we need to create an offer to attach to the course. So this is a checkout. Are you going to give it away for free or are you going to charge people for it? And then when they fill in the information, because we've attached the course to it, it will automatically grant the course, and also it will send the login information so that they can also get in. So this is where we'll be coming later to set up. And then you've got analytics, again, more sexy numbers to read so that you can choose and see how people are going. How far through the course are they? Who have completed assessments? Other analytics on the profiles of all the learners, and also the revenue numbers. All right, and then down here, settings, and we go through this again during your onboarding call. But we'll be doing some of these together today. So let's make the first step. Are you ready to go to products? And here we go. We're going to click this button, create from scratch your brand new course. Now, it does come with some basic templates for you. And we're going to begin with a template just so that I can visually show you what happens. So let's just choose the short course one and choose Start Building. And you're going to name your course. So what is the name of your course? Pop it in there. Well, I go and look for Jackie, who I'm working on for you today. Her course is called The Burnout Wake Up Call. And once you've named your course, you'll click Create Product. All right. So this is what you'll see, and let me give you a little walkthrough of the structure of the course. So you'll see this one here on the grey line. This is what you would call your module. Okay, now it doesn't need to be called a module. It could be called a week, or it could be called a session, or what we're going to do is all of you are going to click on this first one and you're going to name it Welcome Start Here. And then you're just going to click Save. That's it. Then click the back button. Now you'll see down here, these are what you call lessons. So, under a lesson or a module, if you click this plus button on the module line, you can add another lesson. You can add a subcategory. So if you're somebody who has a module with little different categories under a module, you would use a subcategory. And there's also a certificate, an assessment. So if you're somebody who wants to do an assessment activity with people, and the assessment activity can be an assignment, which is something that they've got to submit or write, or a quiz that you can say whether they, have a passing grade. And then the other one is to add a certificate. And so the certificate, you can either have them at the end of the module to say, yay, celebrate you, or at the end of the entire program. So a thing that we're going to be doing with certificates here in OmniSAM, once we've got our staffing, up and we know we've got enough staff for fulfillment and I've got some time and I don't have to do all the onboarding calls, I'm going to start looking at making training that, as you know, OmniSAM has many different departments. It's got the calendar department, the contact, CRM, automation, email marketing, sites, blogs. You can become certified in different areas of the software. And that's what I'll use the certificate for, right? If they become proficient in understanding how to bulk schedule in social media using CSV files, which is much harder than just posting. But once you're certified, right, that's the sort of thing that we're thinking of using certificates for. All right, and then you've got all your lessons under here. So in the welcome area, I just want you to leave that for now, but everybody's will have a welcome area. The next thing I want you to do is whatever the name of your first module is, you're going to click the plus button and click Create a Category. And in that category, you're going to put the name of your first module. All right, so I'm just going over to what what Jackie's given me, and her first module is called, she's put in module 1, so you don't have to say module It's up to you, or you could call it week or session or, whatever. But she's got module 1. Let me just make sure that I'm very pedantic about naming conventions. So the module is called Module 1, Wake Up Your Energy, and click Save. Then I want you to do the second module. So let's go back and click the plus button again on any of those grey bars now. Also, see up the top here, have a little look here where it says product structure. You can also use that plus button and it only creates a category. Whereas when you click the plus on a module, you have more options. So let us continue with clicking on the product structure. And now I want you all to make all the modules. So let's put in the modules. So for Jackie, it is module 2, break free from mental overload. And module 3, sorry. And 4.
Sally,
Yes.
I'm going to do a signature course. It's going to be very long. Should me and
Yes.
Blake be building this in the
Yes.
marathon course?
It does not matter. It is just a starting point. It doesn't make any.
Okay.
You would be better to start with this because
Okay.
it's clean and you're not going to have to remove anything or delete anything.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. All it does is it just gives you more modules than that already, but we're just creating them as we go. All right, so it looks like Jackie's is 4 modules. Now, once you've done your modules, we're going to come back under each and you're going to add the name of each of your lessons. So we're just mapping it out, all right? So under this one, we're going to add a lesson and I'm going to put in the name of the lessons. So remember, we always start with an intro for each of the lessons. This will actually be made after. So I'm going through these now and I'm going to continue just adding and pasting in the lessons under the modules. And you're all doing the same. All right, so we're up to lesson 3. And just like before, guys, when you get to the end, please raise your hand so I know that you're all up to date. So for those of that this is the email I'm looking at from Jackie. She just sent me through this. All right, that's it. So I've just got that I'm copying and pasting from. It's just sitting in another window. All right, so I love that Jackie's got a what next, but on the end, she's got home play. So I'm just going to make home play as a lesson, but if she decides to change it, we could change it to an assessment or a quiz. All right, I'm moving on now to module 2. Beginning with intro. Lesson 1. And if you need help or you've got questions, please feel free to just unmute, okay, and ask. We're here to help.
Sally.
Yes, William.
So I envision each module to have the call to action. I'm going to call it a crucible.
Yeah.
And would that be a lesson or an assessment? I wasn't thinking about giving them a certificate for each one.
Yeah, you don't need to do the certificate. Tell me what actually you're planning them to do for that activity.
For example, like what I'm calling stage 1, module 1. It's going my thing is called establishing Royal Life's quest, and I'm going to talk about how difficult and how long quests can be because I have a long course.
Yeah.
So the end of that module would be the crucible, which it lets them know, do you really want to be a part of this? Are you going to sign up for this? So there's a call to action and a task for them to complete. I'd like them to complete it before going to the next one.
Yeah. Okay, so if it's a task that they don't need to do on the computer and you're just going to tell them to do something and, like go start journaling or whatever the task is, and you don't want to see it, then you could just do a face to camera, tell them the task, and that's all. Or the other thing that you could do with that one is you could confirm that they've done the task by putting a little quiz in there. If there's certain things they should have learnt while doing the task, you could, before that you could do a video that says, and when you're done, just complete the quiz and you'll have completed this module. We can also lock off the next module so it cannot open until they do the quiz. And then they can confirm via a question that they've done it, or something like a multiple choice if you want to. Or it could be just, submit a photo to show that you've done the thing. So I'm not sure what the activity is, but depending on what the activity is, it could just be you in a video. But if you don't want them to move on until they've done it, I would probably include a quiz so they can submit something. Or if you use an assessment, they just need to put in what they've learnt, right, and submit. And then it'll
So
unlock
when building
the next.
out the course, I would put Crucible 1 as a lesson because it'd be video and I'd talk to them. And then should I add a quiz like Crucible 1 quiz, which is really an assessment?
Yeah, you call it an assessment,
Okay,
a quiz,
cool.
or whatever. And then that one will be the thing that is the catalyst for unlocking the next module.
Thank you.
No worries. Where was I? Number 4, number 5, number 6.
Sally, what's the difference between a lesson and a subcategory?
Okay, so a subcategory is like creating a module under a module, and then you put more lessons under it. It's like a folder in a folder.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cheers. Thanks.
No worries. All right, module 2, mapped. Module 3.
Sorry, Sally. So
no, don't be sorry.
If I've got like I've got my lessons, but then there's going to be activities such as like meditations and things like that.
Yep.
Should I then create like a subcategory for tools or practices, or
how many are they going to be? Is it just like it
well,
systematically runs to the next one?
No, so as they go through, they could potentially do maybe a meditation, so I'll attach the meditation, or there could be an activity to maybe, do some contemplation or artwork or whatever comes up.
Yep.
It could be filling out a bit of a gratitude page or a worksheet.
Yep. So I would, if it's just like you're going to teach them something and then get them to do an activity, is that what it is?
Well, it depends on the person, because like they might decide that they want to do the meditation before they do any of the lessons, because they'll all just be there for people to pick and choose what activities will
All right.
work for them.
So here's what I would do. I would create a module of its own called activities, or whatever you want to call it.
Resources.
Yeah.
And resources.
I've got one called tools and practices. So
yeah. So with that, then when you're doing what we're going to go back to, the introduction, right? What you'll do is you will tell them they can go to these resources to choose one of them before they commence something.
Okay,
so
cool.
at the beginning of the video, you might say, now, if you need to begin with a meditation before we get into, the thing we're going to help you with, then head to the resource folder and then go to the subcategory meditations, right? And then you'll have another one for journaling, and maybe different types of journaling, like gratitude journaling, morning journaling, bedtime journaling.
Okay, great.
Yeah, make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, got it. Thanks.
Cool, no worries.
Hi, Sally. I have a question.
Yes.
It's Chedra.
Hey, Shedza.
So I'm having, I was on a breakout room with Sarah. She was super helpful. I'm having technical difficulties, and I'm going to need the replay because I haven't been able to get anything done.
Okay. Can I let you in on a hot secret?
Yes.
Jackie and I talked last night, and we're thinking of doing an encore session in 2 weeks' time.
Okay.
Because, some people just didn't get ready in time, and we've had quite a few requests that we thought we'll do an encore. But that shouldn't stop you from coming in and trying to do the replay, right? Yeah,
I do, and I am gonna do the replay. My computer, my phone froze,
Oh.
and the universe, I don't know what's going on. And then my computer won't connect to the internet, and I have Wi-Fi at home. So anyway, enough of that. I do have my welcome video. I recorded that and edited it, and I have my post-it notes right over here.
Excellent.
So
look at all those beautiful post-it notes. Oh, I love it.
So I have a question for you. For my course, I have three modules, and then I don't know if I should make this into a module. So the last one, so I just did the post-it notes, and then what I did was the final celebration and recap, and then more celebration, like you did it, and then the mindfulness toolbox, and then just a little video of encouragement, and then a call to action to join my community.
Yes.
So should I make that into a module?
Yeah, I would put it's more like a what's next, right? At the end of everything. And then in that what next, you would do the celebration, you would do the offer to join the community now they've gotten to the end. But when it comes time to record, now that I know that you've got an upsell at the end, throughout the course, drop little gaps about the community. So you're not selling, you're just saying, so-and-so did this in the community, right? Or inside the community, we've got like these other huge resource library, but you've got to get to the end of the program to even see it, right? So you're incentivizing because my goal is always, because the industry standard is 10% of people will make it to the end. So if you can seed the membership while also incentivizing them to get to the end, just to even see what's inside this awesome place. Yeah. So do that.
Okay.
How's that sound?
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
And one more thing, when is the replay going to be available for this?
The replay, if you head to the replay hub, it should actually be streaming live right now on the hub.
Okay.
So you could, if you wanted to, go scroll back and start now and skip through all the talky bits.
Okay. I mean, like, am I able to, because I'm gonna have to hop off soon and make dinner. Like, can I do that? Can I get on tonight and still be able to?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. The replay page will be up there for you to catch up till next week.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Awesome.
And
yeah,
then
so I'll get...
we're going to look at, like I said, oh, hang on, wrong button. We're going to look at doing the, I think what date did we choose, Jackie, for the on-call? I think it was the 14th.
So 13th. So US 13th, Australian AED time will be on the 14th of March.
Okay. Hang on, I'll just bring you on screen, Jackie, because I don't know if the audience out there.
So the 14th of March, and it'll be around the same time as well. So nice and...
Oh, hang on a minute. I've lost all the things, Jackie. I've lost you, darling. 1 second, please. Oh, you must have left the room. Sorry, honey. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much.
No worries. Here she is. Where's Jackie?
Yeah, we will send out an email, and so you can register for it as well. Sally has actually created a page, so you'll be able to register for that on-call call. And for those who are coming on today and doing this, you can still come in again because you might have another course you might want to do. Yeah, we'll be sending that out soon. We'll let you know.
Sally, it's Jackie. I'm just looking.
Hello, Jackie.
I've been sitting here watching and just listening quietly, but I'm just having a look. You're repeating lesson module 3 under module.
Thank you, honey. Multitasking and dyslexia all go hand
That's all right.
in hand.
No worries. No worries.
Thank you,
Just want to bring
sweetheart.
your attention to it.
Awesome.
And by the way, if I open my OmniSAM, I didn't want to touch anything because I don't want to interfere with anything. If I open my OmniSAM and just watch you as you're doing it, or will I just be better off watching it on the screen?
Yeah, I would watch it on the screen. I'm not sure of the capabilities of both being in the same area.
Beautiful.
We could be in the software, but maybe, not in the same area.
Not the same area. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No worries.
Okay, there we go. So William said they're both working simultaneously in the course and it's working. So you could probably come in. If he's doing updates, are you seeing those updates? Or I mean, are you both, have you chosen like, I'll start at this module, you do that module? Because I do myself, normally what I would do, I would probably open up multiple windows when I'm doing something.
I do have it open in. I do have OmniSAM open in a completely separate window to
different
new window
area. Yeah,
yes,
yeah. All right.
But I'm just too scared if I accidentally touch something.
I mean, if they're both, hang on, let me just cross check that one. If they're both working on a different module, that would work. Because I also I'll have multiple windows open sometimes when I'm
Oh yeah.
like I'm adding a video, adding a photo, adding a photo, adding a photo, adding a photo, save, go back, go back, go back, go back, right? So I'll do a lesson separately. So because when you upload a video or a photo, it takes a little while to load. So I might as well move to the next one. I do like to work fast like that, but also I want to not do that for you guys. While you're watching, I'm trying to take it slower than what I would normally do because I would have created all the lessons. And
no worries.
Yeah. Awesome. That's all of Jackie done. So start raising your hands when you've got all of your modules and lessons mapped into your course. Hey, Blake's done, Chris is done, Cindy Lou's done, Karen's done. Look at you all amazing humans. That is so cool. I can't hear anything because everyone is working. I should have some elevator music on. We are working away. So let's see how many people are left. Just a few. Let me see if I can make that easier to see. There we go. Who have we got? So if you're not building with us, could you just say not building in the chat just so I can put a little thing on your name so I know I'm not waiting for you. Excellent. Thank you so much. Done building. Even better, Blake. Blake's the tech guy of the team, but I love that you're both in there doing it together. All right. Who else? We got Rita, who's not building. Where's your little face? Ah, there you are. Where's my Joanne?
I'm
Here she
here.
is. Hello. I was just looking for your name to put the little eyeballs on the end.
Thank you.
Thank
I plan
you.
to build, but my computer, I woke up this morning and my battery says it's a foreign battery and it won't charge.
Oh.
So I'm doing this on my phone. It's too little for me to do on my phone, so I'm going to do replay, but I'm still following along and taking notes.
Excellent, excellent.
Sally?
Yes.
How do I add a subcategory under a lesson? Is that where it goes?
Yeah, so it will go under a module, and then once you've got it, so here I'll show you. So say we've got this module with lessons, then you will add a subcategory, test sub, which I spelt wrong, and you will notice once it's been made, the icon, see, you've got it like it looks like a little folder, and then you can start adding lessons under the sub one. But, so we'll say this is lesson 1 of sub 1. Right, so that's how it works. And then you can drag where you want it to live as well. See how I'm moving it up and down? So if you want them to do the first lesson at the top, that's the introduction. And then they will go into here, they'll do a few lessons, and then they'll move to the next subcategory and do a few lessons.
So you just drag it up.
Yeah, you put it where you want it to be.
You put it in the module and then you drag it where I want them to see it next.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Is there any way to not have that on mine? It just, it does say add lesson or assessment. Can I take that out since I'm not going to add a lesson to it? I just want the subcategory.
What are you putting in the subcategory?
Well, I thought it was like a sub lesson. Like in this lesson,
no,
I have
subcategory is just like a folder that they've got to go into to get the lessons.
Okay.
So let me give you an example. Say in this welcome area, it says, welcome, thanks for joining. And then you have, below you will find a folder with lessons with meditations in it. And then they can come in and do the meditation. So similar to what I was talking about with, I can't remember whoever I was talking to before. And then after they go, now below this one is a group of videos on how to help your dog when you're out and about. And then there's videos about that. So what you're doing is you're making like little mini lessons inside. I'll give you an example of one that we've got. So we have 7, like I'll show you here actually. Let me show you on my iPad.
Okay.
With a graphic. See if this works. What happens when I come in late? iPhone, iPad.
Okay, so you're saying if I have a lesson underneath that lesson would be subcategories that have lessons in them.
Yeah, let me show you
Okay.
our
I think
program because this will be a good example for you. All right, so this is my freedom funnel formula, okay? And under vision, right, they come in and they do their why, right? And then they do, and these are all lessons, okay? So there's just lessons in that one. Then,
Sally, I'm not sure that. Sally,
oh,
not
hang
sure that
on,
doesn't appear to be sharing on my main screen.
There we go. How's
Now
that, guys?
Now it is.
Yep. All right. So this here is my signature method. So, or my course. So this module is about your plan. And in it, we do your plan and then your why, your values, and then your target market. Then we do your tenure.
So your plan is the lesson, right?
Yeah.
And these are going to be subcategories?
No, these are lessons under one category,
These are the lessons?
one module, right? So I'm just
Okay, so
showing
that's
you
the
a
module.
standard. But this
So
one,
that's the See It module, the plan module, and then you have these are the lessons. Got it?
That's it. Okay. So these are all, again, just lessons in this one. But Build It, this could be a lot of different things. It doesn't have to be a live event, right? But if you were building, Build It is a funnel of some sort, right? So the first thing would be a subcategory. So this is a subcategory explaining what is automation foundations. Okay, so before I get them building, I need them to understand what is automation. So then I would teach them about the 7 stages that you learnt today, right? I would talk about what can be automated and what can't, and then why we automate. Then we are going to then build whatever Build It thing they're going to do. So the first one would be another module, which is lead magnet.
A module, another module.
Well, it's like a little mini module in a module, right? So it's like this is module 3 and this is 3.1 and then it's got 3.1.1, 3.1.2.
I'm just to use the words on there then. So the Build It is a module, then you have you don't add a lesson, you added a subcategory, and in the subcategory you added lessons, but now you're saying you can go and add, I don't see where you can add another module inside
so the
that
next
module.
one, I do another, no, you can't do a module in a module in a module. You can't do that.
That's right. When you said module, I'm like, okay,
yeah,
got
so
it?
the verbiage is, this is actually called a category because you could call it a module, a lesson, a phase, a week. You could call it anything you want. But in the software, it's called a category. Does that make sense? So this is a category, but you could call it a phase or a module or a week.
In your software, though, it says add a module. So I call the modules like you just said.
Where
you put
does
in
it
like,
say add a module? It should say add a category.
Product structure.
Click
it. Oh,
it.
create a category. Thank you. So that's the category.
Yes.
Okay, so now we have categories. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so
and then
you call the category whatever you want to.
Modules. So we call the categories modules. Okay.
Yes. It's optional.
And so
yes.
Yes.
Mine are called
optional,
phases. Exactly. Okay, so mine, I don't call mine modules. I call mine phases. So this is, see here, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3.
Okay.
They're my categories. Now, the biggest category is Build It. That's the tech. So if I just break down the Build It phase, first I need to set the foundation of what you are building. So I'll always teach the 7 stages, why we automate and what you can't automate. Then,
and you've added that as a subcategory to that category.
Correct.
Okay, and inside of that subcategory, is that where you add the
lessons? Correct. And then after
Okay.
I've taught them about
Yeah.
what automation is, now we're going to
Mhm.
build a lead magnet funnel. So first we start, I
Mhm.
create a sub module called lead magnet. And then in the lead magnet, we have lessons. So the first one would be for them to brain dump problem to solution. Right?
And let me ask you a question. So when you're in that to the lead magnet, would you have clicked on lesson, subcategory, assessment, or certificate? Which one would you have?
Lesson.
So that would be
Lesson.
the lead magnet would be a lesson.
No,
Like
the
there's like a-
lead magnet and the module, the category, there's nothing in it. It's just a folder name. It's just a category name. You cannot add a video on the book cover, right? On the category cover. You've got to open it to see the lessons and the assessments. So let me come back to the share screen. Here, you cannot add content in here. This is just telling you
Right.
the name of the category. Whether you call it a phase or a module is up to you.
Right.
Then, if you want to, and you don't have to, if you want to have like sub-modules, and it's actually called a sub-category. This is called a subcategory under it. So if I bring you back to my screen here, let me just map this out so you can visually see it, all right? So
And maybe do it
first-
on using her thing as an example so I can see you click on what you click on. And
Sure.
not the first one, but that second one where she starts having content and just make up the content.
All right, I'm
But
just
you can
yeah. Let me show you what I would
Yeah,
do
continue
if
here.
I was doing
Mhm.
it for me. So I'm just going to pretend down the bottom here, I'm going to make a one that I'll delete. So category, and this one's called the build it, which is phase 3. Build it.
I think you're on a different screen again. Yeah.
That one. There we go.
There you go.
All right. So phase 3, build it. All right. So that's my category, or you could call it your module
Yes.
or whatever.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to go down the
Okay.
bottom where it is. Now in
Yes.
here, the first thing I'm going to do is add a subcategory called automation foundations.
Got it.
Right. And then in there, I'm going to start putting my lessons. So the first one will be, I can't remember them off the top of my head, so I'm just going to make them up. You know,
Make
what
them up,
is
yeah.
automation?
Got it.
Right? And then I would do, under this one, add a lesson, I would do the 7 stages, right, of the customer's life cycle that I taught you
Right.
today.
Right.
Then I would teach you usually about the OmniWay tagging system.
Okay.
Okay, and then there's a few others. So once
That's
I've
good.
taught them
Okay.
about automation, then I want to make another subcategory because the first thing they're going to build is their lead magnet. So this is going to be called lead magnet.
Okay.
Right? And in the lead magnet, first we've got to decide on what's the problem that you're going to solve.
Okay.
Right? So we need to do that first. Once we've decided on the problem, then we're going to name the lead magnet, right? So it could be,
Okay.
how to dress, whatever.
Yeah.
Then once you've named it, then you're going to map out the content that goes into the lead magnet.
Right.
And then you're going to design it in Canva, your lead magnet. Then you're going to save it as a PDF. And then
Right, I get it.
you will add it to media assets in OmniSAM. Now you've got your lead magnet. Now what? Now we have a subcategory, or not lesson. We have another subcategory, and it's called funnel.
Okay.
Right?
And if you wanted to have now something that was just on like the recap for the, the recap for the whole thing, would you put that in as a subcategory?
Honestly, stop overthinking subcategories and just go lesson after lesson after lesson after lesson. And then if you want to, have subcategories. Right? I would, if I wanted them to work through in a particular order, I would just go lesson, 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 lesson.
So you would have just done all of these lessons without the subcategories in them.
So I'll tell you the reason why I have subcategories under the build it section.
Right.
Is because after they have done the foundation of what they want to do, the next thing is choosing which lead magnet. So this one is a PDF lead magnet that they've got to create, right? Or they could create a mini training lead magnet. So I would say to them, now go and choose your lead magnet from the categories below. And so they don't have to build every type of lead magnet. They just choose one. But over many years, I populated and created multiple types of lead magnets to help people.
And so what do you mean when you said you would just, looking at this example, you would have just done lessons?
If it was my first course, yes.
Okay, because I think I think I was messed up. I thought a lesson had a subcategory under it. You're saying no, you have a subcategory that then has all these are the 4 lessons that went with that. These are 4
Pamela,
lessons.
were you and I talking about taking all your crazy and doing a mapping session? Was that you?
Yes.
Okay, stop overthinking it. That's why you need to work with me. You have so much content that right now you're overthinking it. All we need to do is choose the things that they need to know and pick one problem to solve. Build that, and then we build upon that. And when we have our mapping session, and this is, I see why you're stuck, is the overthinking it. Just think, what's the first thing I'll teach them? Do they need to know it? Yes. What's the second thing? Do they need to know it? Yes. What's the third thing? Should I get them to do an activity for that one? Yes. And then just do lessons, so modules and lessons. Don't even worry about subcategories yet because you don't need to. It's your first course, right?
Okay.
If we keep
trying
to build
understand
out
the words.
Yeah, but
I just wanted to understand because I was like, oh, here's a lesson.
It's
but
very
here's the 3 things.
Yeah, it's very different. What you end up. Hang on, let me just bring you up so I can see you. Yeah. Where are you, Pamela?
No, I think I understand now how the structure of it works. And as you said, simplify it, but the idea of where would it go and do I need a subcategory or not? It'd be better if I didn't. But if I did need one, now I understand that I thought subcategory went under lesson. I'm like, but I can't put it under lesson, And I was like, okay, how does that work? So now I understand it's actually a subcategory. Most of them won't be subcategories. There'll be lesson, but every once in a while there might be a subcategory that says, go over here.
Yeah, or additional resources at the end of each module, right? So there was somebody who was talking before who had, those collection of different activities and there's like 5 different meditations.
Right.
But the goal of whatever the module is using meditations and different ways. But then you would create a category for them to go in and choose a meditation to do today.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you.
Another way that I also use it is for additional resources. So you have the major category as additional resources. And then in that, one of them could be FAQs. Another one could be coaching session replays. Another one could be printables.
Right.
So additional resources is definitely the type of category that you would use subcategories in. And I think I've also just found a better way to explain it just by talking to you. So, when I would use it is additional resources. The only one is if you end up with a massive academy. So if you think about MIA, they've got the resource room, and each of us professors, we're a subcategory, right? With our own little lessons inside. Make sense?
Yeah. And so going back to your thing, you have automation foundations and then lead magnets I'm looking at, and then a funnel. Would you have just done those as separate
so
lessons?
This is actually my list growth made easy. But if I was putting it in an academy, I would do it like this. But if I was just making a course, then I would just go straight through the lessons. And this lead magnet would not be a subcategory. It would be a category of its own. Right?
So that's what I mean. So these would become categories with the lessons straight in them, and not the academy, because this is a course. It's not the academy.
Correct.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Helpful.
Excellent. Thank you for the question, because you've helped me find a better way to teach it. See, this is what I say, guys. This is why you need humans, because you understand stuff like, why don't you get it, right? But the only way you can help them is by keep explaining it until it gets to a point where they're like, oh, yeah, I get it. That's why I don't mind questions, and you'll hear me say, do you understand? And if I get a I'm like, do you understand? Really? Because if you don't, I know I haven't delivered the content well. So I have to just keep trying until I say it in a way that I know you understand. And now if anyone ever asks me the question, what are subcategories? I will say to them, well, most of the time you won't use them. But the best example I can give you is think about the end of your course if you've got an additional resources section, right? And then I would go on to explain printables and meditations and whatever. So thank you for that.
Very cool.
And this is why our courses will never look the same in 12 months' time. Because when you first deliver it, you're delivering what you think will help them understand until you actually deliver it, and they start looking up going, what happened? Right? And that's where, that diagram I showed you about the evergreen recorded, and then why we want to keep that live coaching component, at least for the first 12 months of the program, and put a lot of students through it so you can figure out which bits are broken because you didn't teach them exactly the way that resonated with them. That's why when we launched OmniSAM, I threw it like 1,000 people in a week through it. Probably wasn't a great idea for the team. I'm used to this sort of thing. They're like, oh my God, Sally works way too fast. But we had to break it. We had to figure out what wasn't working so we could fix it fast, even though we were still figuring it all out ourselves, how to create a software company. Like I've run an agency before, and I've run supporting other people's software, but not my own. Very different. So yeah, this is why I just want you to get it out there, guys, and sell it. So we can get real people in it. All right, let me go through and delete all of these.
Yeah, I will say one of the things that you've really helped with was doesn't have to be perfect now, because most of the time I think a newbie does want to have it be like, this is everything, versus you're saying in a year from now this will be everything. And you've been very good at transferring that to calm down, you're good.
Yeah, that's it. I just want you guys out there, helping people. My mission really is Jackie and I know I've always had, I want to transform the lives of 33 million people. But it's not from having 33 million clients. It's by having amazing humans that want to help other people and are out there transforming lives. So the quicker I can get you guys to market, the more people you can help. Yeah, Tracy, overthinking, right? Tracy's agreeing with you. You're not alone in the overthinking. What was it, Blake, that you were asking? Sorry, I'm not quite sure.
So you had like a big chart set up with like arrows on it, and there were different colors.
Oh, my method. You'd like to see that. Okay. It's called the Freedom Funnel Formula. It's something I've developed, been building on it since probably 2015. I will give you a look once I clean up this. All right, we're getting lots of hands up here. If you've done mapping things out, please raise your hand. Oh, actually, I might be able to delete it at the top level. That would be good. Okay, where are we at now? 7, 8. Well done, Jenny. 9. Well done. 9 modules. It's been coming for a while, Jenny Williams. All right. Okay. So you want to have a look at my framework. So this is my method on, let's do, I'll clean it up. Hang on. Delete all of this. This one. Okay, so this is our method. So when you're building a business, you need to have a few things, right? You need to understand your why. Why are you building your business? So then you would, oops, bear with me one moment. So that's what see it is. What is your why? We also, in that one, we help you to sort of plan ahead is a big part. And we use a system called Traction. And we do a thing called the Vision Traction Organizer. Now, the other one that we have is the next phase. Now that you know where you want to go, now you need to design your program. And for us, the program is this, what you see here, our method. Yours is your course. It's your modules with your lessons. So it's the major steps they take. And then the lessons are the things that help them jump over each of the steps. So that one is designing your high ticket offer. What is it? What is the actual program? What is inside the program, which is the package? How do you package up the program? And then what is the promise? Right, so what are you going to make and ensure that they get to after they finish your program. Now that you've designed your program, now you need to get it in front of people. And this example has live event on it, but it could be a lead magnet, a checklist, a webinar, some type of lead magnet on the front end. And then we need to build it, right? So we've got to build the lead magnet and choose what it is. Then we've got to build the funnel. Then we have to do the workflows and automations. Then we have to, and this is where at the top here I would have taught the 7 stages, so you understand what they are. Then once you have, say, built, so us, we love running challenges. That's what our lead magnet is, challenges. Then I'll build a funnel, I'll build the workflows, and the workflows are like your emails, which are your follow-ups, which are your calendar bookings for sales calls, and your checkouts for sales. So this is the biggest phase, and this is us. This is what OmniSAM is right here. Then, now you've built the funnel, you've got to fill it. So this is messaging and marketing. 1, what is the good messaging that's going to get people into the funnel and click the button? And what marketing strategy are you going to use? There's many to choose from. Many types of marketing strategies to pick from. And social media is only one. There are lots. You choose one though and do it well. Then, now you're filling it and people are going through your funnel, then you've got to learn how to sell it. Right? And once you learn how to sell it, the first few times you probably won't do as good, but you'll get better. You'll learn how to overcome objections. You'll actually be able to overcome objections before they even get on the sales call eventually, once you know what they all are. This is all time. You know, this could be anywhere from a 2 to 5 year thing to get this humming. Then you continue to measure and optimize. And, go away. Then what you're going to do is, now that you've gotten to the sell it phase, you're going to go back and then you're going to deliver it. So this is where you teach it live, right? Which is what we've just discussed. You're going to deliver it. This is now we'll start building the onboarding into your automation. So what email reminders are they going to get? Now that we've got students, we're going to talk to those students and it's going to help us to measure and optimize, and we'll come back here and we'll improve our program. Then we'll come and we'll run the same funnel, but we'll measure our results from last time and we'll optimize it and run it again. And then you will use your marketing strategy, and this time you'll get even better at it because you will have measured your results and optimized them from last time. And then you'll get better at your sales strategy. And you'll add some more automations and additional follow-ups. And every time, you're not adding all the automation that I have. You're just improving one thing each time you go through. And then, again, you will get new students. You'll deliver it again. You'll improve your onboarding process. And then you'll go back and do it again. Now, you continue doing this until it's just math. If I run this funnel, I'll get this many leads, I'll close this many sales, I'll make this much money if I spend that much on ads. Then when you're converting like crazy live, then we evergreen. We do not evergreen until you have a proven way of closing live. Then we evergreen. This is the holy grail. If you try to go evergreen first without speaking to people and measuring results, you're going to fail. You know, there are not unicorns out there, unfortunately. I'm not going to bullshit you that it's an easy thing. To get to here might take you 12 months, 2 years, 5 years. But if you want it bad enough, you will not give up. So whenever we're building our automation, we're always building different paths, like a slow path, a fast path, and we ensure there's no dead ends. And the three big rules: build it, measure it, optimize, go back and fix, not redo everything. Just improve one little thing, and you just do this on repeat. That's my method. There you go. That's what we do.
So Sally, I'll ask you a question here. This is great. This is very helpful. The idea of doing an 8-week course would be, I'll still do the course, but then maybe the live part of it would be the coaching each week and the Q&A kind of thing.
So later on this afternoon, we're actually going to be talking about what and how we build your offer. And that will come into what you just said there about what is your course, but then you've got your weekly coaching, right? So where's my button? Yeah, that one. And that one. Yeah, so what we have there is you're able to, that's why we run the live. Now, did you see the lesson I did where I showed the recorded part of your course and the live part of your course with the method in the middle? I think I taught it on week 3.
I don't recall it. I was here, and I was here live, but I don't recall it.
Okay. So
sorry.
No, that's okay. No, here's the thing, guys. You guys are going to get so much information today. It is not your job to remember it. Your job is just to get it done and remember 1 or 2 things. And this is where you'll be successful. Repetition. Come back and do this again. Watch my trainings on repeat. If you walk away with 1 golden nugget each time, that's all I can hope. Now, if you've got some more than one, keeping your notes from today that you write down within 24 hours, no more, must be done in 24 hours. You have to rewrite your notes. You must. Because there's a thing called the forgetting curve, and you will lose 70 to 80% of what you learn today within 24 hours. So rewrite your notes. Then look at them for 10 minutes every day. Just pick them up and read. It will help to reinforce the important things that you remember. And I promise you, every time you come back, I've got people coming back 12, 13, 14, 15 times to the same training. And they always learn something new. They turn up with their student hat on. And then when I rewrite my notes, I have 3 different categories I put them into. One is actionable tasks, things I want to do in the next 30 days. Right? So whenever you leave a conference, you should have a 30-day plan, or otherwise, why did you go? Right? That's my first list. My second list is just knowledge, inspiration, learnings, so that I don't forget it. Like itty bitty shitty committee. Like I love it, right? Now I use it all the time. I can't remember who said it once. I'm like, oh my God, I love that. And then the third is learning and development. So if there were book recommendations, or you might have heard a word like the forgetting curve and you want to research that more. So what are things you want to then go on and do further research in, or go back into, that maybe is part of our program? So that's how I take what we do here today. Is you'll take copious notes, but I don't expect you to remember everything. If anything, my main thing is what you remember is I've got to fill it now, right? Because if we build this thing, they're not going to come. Unfortunately, you can't build it and they will come. You've got to tell people about it, because you can't sell a secret. And that's where the one thing I want you to walk away with first is a course ready to put people into and to teach into, but I want you to market it. That's the big thing I want you to all walk away with today. All right, guys. So we've been at it. We're going to take another 10-minute break for a wee whittle and walk break. And then we'll be back in 10 phones. 10 minutes. Let's get us ready. And feel free to ask questions and things as we are in break. The team and that is still here if you're needing help. Yes, best way to learn is to teach. Teach them to someone else. I know. I actually went through this therapy thing called TACT. It's a version of ACT therapy. And then it was a Thursday I would go to this. It was a group thing. And then I would come home and I would go live and I would teach one thing that I had learned from the session to help reinforce. So yeah, the best way to learn is to teach. We actually, within this, I was about to say the Sparkle world, within the OmniSAM team, we have learn one, do one, teach one. So they learn from me, then they do the thing, and then they teach it to another team member. So I think, and then that way we don't have just one person who's only able to do the one job in the business. If someone gets sick, I can say, oh, yeah, you know the strategy with Sally, all the steps we need to do to set that up. Can you do that? Right? She never really taught it to anybody else. Now I've got to teach it to other people. So it's good to get the team to then teach it. And another one that you could do is you've learned it. Now you're doing it. Loom yourself doing it. Right? And then that's your way also to teach it to others. Then that person who is learning is then turning it into a written version of the loom for people who want to see it. And then they hand that to somebody else, which they've got to learn, and now they're teaching somebody. And now they're also testing the written document to see if they understand. So that's a really great way of building up your SOPs. You do it, learn it, you loom it, then you hand it off. The person who learns from the loom creates a written version, and then they hand it off to somebody to do it from the written version, right? And then they go away and choose a version. So, it's, yeah. All right, 10 minutes. Phones, guys. 10 minutes on our phones. And ready, steady, go.
On the run from my given disaster, speed away from the holy mind, pride. That's where I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, I keep on driving till it bends, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving and driving. In the heat from a hot California, I forgot how you looked like in rain. That's why I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, I keep on driving till it bends, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights.
so small. Watch the clock ticking off the wall. But tonight I'm letting it go. Spend my coin for sure. I'm gonna be myself, or I could be someone else. No one's stopping me now. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I just wanna feel alive. It's just what I do when I'm out, so try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. I wanna drive a faster car. Lay my troubles to rest. Blow the smoke through my cigarette. City lights looking fine, and I know this is my time now. I'm gonna be myself, or I could be someone else. No one's stopping me now. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I just wanna feel alive. It's just what I do when I'm out, so try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Look at the beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. I'm gonna be myself, I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself, I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna be myself, I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself, I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me.
You're like a circle that floats around me, keeping me safe and sound. And when I fall, you tied a rope to me. You're blessing me every day. I was down with an illusion, like a sparrow with broken wings. But now I shine with your reflection on me. Getting back up on my feet. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement, explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory. You make me winner. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner. shadows way too long. You always thought that you were weak, but babe, you're wrong. Yeah, you better step into the light, just give it a try. Think that it's time you let that spark out. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. And who cares if you might mess it up? You're stronger than the others think. And who cares if you might mess it up? Go ahead and shine, darling. Go ahead and shine, my dear. 'Cause who cares if you might mess it up? Just shine. You shouldn't doubt yourself, 'cause you're a work of art. You should know that you are perfect with those flaws. Yeah, you better step into the light, just give it a try. Know that it's time you let that spark out. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. And who cares if you might mess it up? You're stronger than the others think. And who cares if you might mess it up? Go ahead and shine, darling. Go ahead and shine, my dear. 'Cause who cares if you might mess it up? Just shine, shine, darling. Go ahead and shine, my dear. 'Cause who cares if you might mess it up? Just shine. And who cares if you might mess it up? You're stronger than the others think. And who cares if you might mess it up? Shine, go ahead and shine, darling. Go ahead and shine, my dear. 'Cause who cares if you might mess it up? Just shine, shine, darling. Go ahead and shine, my dear. 'Cause who cares if you might mess it up? Just shine.
And we're back, we're back, we're back. It is a great day. All right. I would love to hear some feedback around how you went mapping out your course and what it now feels like since we've got the skeleton inside of your program. So who's going to be my three? They're going to come up and say hello to me. Chris, come on up, Chris.
Hello, Sally. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Chris. How's it all going?
Yeah, no, all good, thank you. A lot of my stuff done in the background already, so things like the brand, etc.
Yes.
So I've been listening and learning and watching along and investigating people on the call here and learning some stuff about them. William, great work.
Yeah, right. They're doing great.
And for me, because mine's a lead magnet, which is only a short course, if you like, it's only three lessons, so to speak. Then I've nailed it.
Excellent. Love it. Good. All right.
Nice and easy. And I also get how I can actually build and create much more involved courses going forward. So it's that learning process which is repeatable, which is really important to me.
I love that. All right. William's got his hand up. I love it. I don't have to go find and hunt someone down. What about you, William?
Well, last time I took this class about a year ago, and I got kind of overwhelmed, and I thought, it's a big class. I want to make everything before I sell it, but This time I'm really just on board with teaching it live and refining it over and over and getting a discipline where I'm live all the time. That way, all these skills aren't something I just want. They become skills I have. So,
Yes.
I don't know. That's what I've been thinking about.
I love seeing returnees that are like, finally, the penny drops.
Yeah.
It's look, I've had people coming into discovery sessions and they're like, oh yeah, 3 years I've been trying. I'm like, well, just do it. It's really not that hard. But it's that mindset shift of, progress over perfection. So, yay, I'm so glad to see you here. All right, who else can I pick on? Autumn. You stand out in the beautiful pink. Come on up. Where did I move my little... Uh-oh, there they are. There she is. Autumn, yes. Oh, hang on. I've got to remove people. Let me hang on a sec. I've got to remove some people from the camera. There we go. And then we can bring Autumn in. Autumn, just speak and you'll come up on camera.
Oh, okay. So I guess Jackie and I got the message to wear pink today. I literally just walked in though. What was your question?
Oh, okay. I was just saying, how did the first part, we're all now kind of getting our course in and we've got the skeleton in. How are you feeling after that session?
I feel really good. In fact, I had it so done and organized that it was so user friendly, it's done. And I already made all my thumbnails and I might've jumped ahead and put all my thumbnails for the modules.
There you go.
Because it's so user friendly.
I love it. So good. Awesome. All right. Let us come back to some more GSD. So normally, I would be throwing you in breakout rooms, but really, because it's one day, I just want to smash it. Okay. We've been getting to know each other really well over a month of doing breakout rooms. So today's just about that GSD. I've been designing a little dancing poo. And I did see somebody asked where I designed my graphic illustrator. So I'm a graphic designer. I have been one for 20 odd years, 25 years. So all the graphics and things that you see, pretty much everything is from me, or I design it and then I say, use this design model. So yeah, that's where I did it, all in Illustrator, but you could do it in Canva because just using shapes and lines, it can be done there too. Actually, those people who do our mapping sessions, we create, so if you do an offer creation mapping session with me, part of that is creating a infographic for your program because it's very easy. A picture paints 1,000 words, right? So it's so much more easier for somebody to see a graphic than you trying to explain your entire program. So when we do offer creation with a client, it's like it can be a full day thing just with me. We then take all we do together and turn it into an infographic so that you've got pretty pictures to use when you explain your offer. So that's part of my big program. We don't really sell it anymore. We do teach it though within the space of our mentoring program. But I don't use it to now because we're selling software, right? Different. Okay, next is pretty pictures. Yay! We love pretty pictures, but you don't have to start from scratch. We are going to do your pretty pictures together now, and also we're going to do it fast. So what I'm going to do is, I forgot to grab the link. Let me grab the link and copy. And I'm going to share the link with you inside of the group. Now, if you're, here on Zoom, but if you are on the replay page watching this video, it'll be below this video. There'll be a button that I'll put on there later this afternoon with a link to the templates. So let me do a share screen and then I'm going to give you the template so you stay focused on what we're going to do first. So button is this one. And I'm going to bring it to the right screen so that it's not on that one, it's over here. So I'm going to share with you a template for you to create your thumbnails for your course. So when you get this, you're going to click use this template or use this for a design, and it's going to load a new template. You know what? I will drop it in because it's definitely a click by click, because I want you to all do what I do so that we can do it fast. So here we go. Click on that link and get to this stage, because I have a systematic approach to what we're about to do, right? So you can do it fast. All right, so I'll give you a couple of seconds to get this loaded, and we want it at this point inside of Canva. So if you just want to put an emoji in the chat for me when I know that it's loaded on your computer screen, that way we can move through together. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Awesome. All right. So I know you're going to want to jump straight into designing, but no, you will not. What we're going to do first is we're going to, along the top of all of these pages, you'll see it starts with 00 space dash course name. So you are going to put your course name here. All right, let me go and find Jackie's document over here. Don't be tempted to move into the design, because I'm going to show you something that will blow your mind. All right, next, we're going to come down here where you see 00. So this is your welcome area. So these are the ones that I suggest for you. The first one is just welcome, which is the category. Remember that category that we had a long conversation about? That's what it is. It's the welcome start here category. Next, it is, make sure you leave the numbers on here. It is welcome from, and you put your name in here. So I'm going to say Jackie. Oh, hang on, wrong Jackie. Jukie. Then the next one is join the community. So most of you will either have a community on Facebook, or which is a group, or you can build a community in OmniSAM. And if you are, you will be inside the OmniSAM community, which is at members.omnisam. And if you're not inside the community, I'm going to again drop the link for you. And make sure you take a moment and come and join us. And again, if you're on replay, I'm going to pop this link under this video to join the GSD by OmniSAM community. Now, the next one, we're moving into your overview. Now, this overview, you will just talk about each of your modules and what's going to happen in the course. You may do a share screen for this one and show them how to navigate around inside of the course. That's what this one is for. Now, the next one I've got, Strategy with Sally. Now, who took up the challenge and they've locked themselves in a weekly live stream? Yeah? That's what this one is for in the welcome area. Yay, Jackie. So I'm going to say, I don't know, Jackie, what do you call your live stream? Could you just tell us, please?
Haven't given it a name yet.
That's all right. I'm just going to call it Live with Jackie with the CKIE. Now, we have experts that teach inside of our program. So this is where I would highlight our experts, but you don't need to do that if you don't have it. If so, then you can delete this slide. That's it for the welcome area. Now we're going to move into module 1. And the name of the module you're going to put here. So let's do that. Let's copy the name of your module and fill in that there and paste. Then under the module, you'll have a lesson. So in lesson 1, you are going to paste the name of your lesson in module 1. Then you will move to the second lesson and you'll name the lesson. So if you run out of lessons and you have more, once I get to it, lesson 2, lesson 3, lesson 3. That's not 3. This is 3. So just make sure we keep these little numbering things that I've got at the front there. They're there for a reason. All right, then lesson 4. Okay, so once you get to lesson 3, what's going to happen is you're going to need another lesson. So what you want to do is click this button here. See this one that looks like a 2 picture? It says duplicate page. So duplicate that page. And so we've got to go up to 8 because the last one's home play. So we've got lesson 3, then I'll go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I'll do that, but I'll change the number for the lesson as I go. So number 4 and 4, paste. And then number 5. Paste, copy, 6, paste, 7, paste, and finally 8, paste. Then you move to module 2. So we're going to do exactly the same thing for module 2. Paste. And then the lesson name. You see where we're going with this, right? Oh, yes, because we had an intro, which is a 0 lesson. I'll better fix that. Lesson 1 is intro. Let me just check. Lesson 2 is lesson 1. You are not alone. Lesson 3. Is lesson 2. Building resilience. Right, that's what I've got to do. I'm going to fix this in. Oh, can I not edit this document? Oh, no, because it's an email. All right, I'm going to move it into a drive. Jenny, Krista, Jacinta, Jackie. Where are you hiding? Jackie. Oh, there you are. Okay. Course assets. Add. There we go. Now I can fix this. I've added it to your Google Drive, Jackie, if you want to see what I've done. I've just put it into a dot point so I don't get my lessons confused, because intro is not a number, but I want it to be. I could actually just call it 0, and that way 1 is 1 and 2 is 2. You are not alone is 1. Building your resilience is 2. And then we should be good. 3. Yeah, the power of your inner battery. And then we're good. 4, energy. Yeah, cool. All right, module 2, intro is going to be 0. Then this will be 1.
So Sally, it's Alison here. Do we need to add the same thing for ours as well?
Yeah, so if you run out
Or is
of
that just in the lessons?
it, just in the lessons. So it's just because the list that Jackie gave me, she's got intro and then she's got lesson 1. So as I'm reading down the list, intro is 0. So if you've called if you haven't called intro lesson 1, then you would make it 0. And then lesson 1 is 1, 2 is 2. But if it just goes like your intro is lesson 1, then you're fine. It's just because the way I'm reading it, it's just, I wanted the numbers to align, so it's quicker for me to copy and paste.
So we've sort of got that welcome start here.
No, that's
product,
a course
category.
Yeah, that's a category just at the start. Your module 1 will be the actual module itself where people start. The welcome area is just introducing them to the program, getting them into the community, telling them all the other resources they get, which we'll be talking about more later today. Right?
Which is covered in the welcome, like the page 2 welcome, is that?
Yeah. So I've given you a starting point.
No, it's okay. Got it.
Yeah.
No, I understand.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Awesome.
Thank you.
No problems. All right, where am I? 01. 02, module 2. Here we go. Module 2, lesson 0, lesson 1, lesson 2. All right, so now I've got to duplicate this to how many? 9. So lesson 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then go back up. 01, 08, 02, lesson 0, lesson 1, lesson 2, lesson 3.
Sally, I'm just curious, are we in module 3 now?
No, module 2.
Okay. Sorry, I must have looked away from the screen for a second.
All good. Okay. Next. Must have done one too many. Let me double check I haven't messed this up. 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Oh, no, there is no 8. There's only 7. Excellent. So this one can go lesson 2 is lesson 1. Lesson 3, 2. Lesson 3, that's module 3. So we've got to go up to 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, home play. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, replay. And 6, getting there, number 6. Number 7. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's double check I haven't messed up again. Module name.
The what's next, Sally?
1, 2, 3.
Sally, I'm just having a look. The final game.
1, 2, 2, delete. So I must have skipped something. 1, 2, delete. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're going to go 7, home play. 7. What's next? And 8, home play. All right. Five, 7. I've done it again. 5, 6. Attitude. Oh, righty then. Attitude 7 and home play. And then module 4. Spiritual resilience. And then this is 0 intro. And then lesson 1, coming home. Lesson 2, the strength in flexibility. Module 4, 0, 1, 2. Yep. 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. Let's start from the top this time so I don't mess it up. All right, 4. Header 1. 1. 2, 3, 4. 5. And 6. And cross-check it with the email. Yeah, cool. I didn't miss anything. Excellent. All right, so once you get to the bottom, then you can delete any of the remaining slides depending on how many modules you've got. Yep. All right. So I am done. I don't know if I've lowered your hand from before, but please raise it if you're done. And if your hand is up and you're still going, could you lower it for me, please? Thank you. All righty. Excellent. So we've got Karen, Cindy Lou, Cynthia, Chris, all done. Once you've finished naming all your slides, then please raise your hand because we're going to move on to the next section. Okay. Looks like William's still going, Pamela, Jenny, Autumn, Alison. It's okay. We'll give you another couple of minutes and then we'll move to the next one so that the others can keep working. So by setting this naming convention up the right way from the start, what's going to happen is when we end up saving out all of these files, they're going to sit in the right order. So you can sort them by name. That's why I wanted you to do that and not break the naming conventions. And also while we're waiting, you feel free to ask any questions along the way. All right, one more minute. We'll move on and then everybody else can continue. I'm definitely going to give you time to finish this because this is part that we need to get done. All right. Okay, so the next thing, if we want to just come back to the screen for a moment, if you're still naming, that's okay. You can come back to it. We're just going to do a little tiny bit of design work here together. So I want you to use your brand colors, but pay close attention to this process because if you click the wrong thing, it doesn't work. Okay, so we have your brand colors. So I want you to choose the main color of your brand and click on this purple area here. When you click on the purple, up the top, you will see this little purple color. So just pay attention to when I say the word click and you don't get click happy, which happens, right? People just start clicking on things, and when you do it, it will actually not do what we need to do. So the next click is we click on the colored circle. Now, what you're going to do is choose the main color that you want. Now, because I'm working in Jackie and she's a diamond client, I actually have her brand kit in OmniSAM, in Canva. If you have a brand kit, if not, just do what you did before, where you will choose this color here and you will move it around and pick your color that you want, okay? That's it. Once you've got the color, please do not click. Do not click in this image area because this needs to stay selected. Because see down here at the bottom, once you've got your color, you click change all and watch. Every single purple one becomes your color. So I'm going to go back and do it again, this time with Jackie's color. So you choose the purple, click on the colored circle, find your color, and then click change all. If you click away before you click change all, it does not change the entire thing. Thank you, Autumn. Okay, so then I'm going to change that for Jackie. Now I'm thinking this one might look better first. Then do the same with the other colors, right? Choose the color and then change all. And the third color and change all. I think I'm going to go like this. There we go. That looks a bit like Jackie's brand.
Sally?
Yes.
Sorry. Can
Oh,
I
yeah,
just
you're
ask
here.
that
I
sort
should
of-
ask you,
I'm
what do you
here.
prefer?
Yeah, that brownish pink. Can you go to the other one? Because yeah, yeah.
That one?
Or even the paler green. Just
that one.
Whichever you think.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Excellent.
Definitely not. Yeah.
No, that's okay.
I actually liked it. I don't know whether I liked it the other way that you had it before, where it says course name with the darker color and then the two greens on the other side.
Yep, like that.
Yeah, for the time being, yeah. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry at all. How's that?
Okay, let's see how that goes.
No one's going to choose to buy or not buy because the colours are...
No, I know.
All right, so once you've done that, the next thing I want you to do is the same thing, but we're going to do it with the typography. So if you click on the typeface and then up the top, if you're happy with the style, keep it. Otherwise, you're going to do the same thing. Watch what happens when I see if Jackie's got... No, you've got
Open Sans was the
Open Sans, excellent, thank you.
Was one of them, but if you think there's a better one, I'm fine
Open
with
Sans,
that,
I love Open Sans, and it's also got a pretty decent family by the it's got an okay family. Yeah, it's got condensed here and open there. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, there we go. Nice, good family. So I'm going to choose bold. Now, see how we get the same thing happen here? right? Change all. But if you click away, it won't work. I'm going to go extra bold and then go change all. And then it'll change the typography to the same one all the way through. So I'm actually, for this one, yeah, I think that just looks nicer. Okay. So now you're going to go through, because you've already got your names at the top here, you're just going to copy at the top. So Command or Control C if you want the fast way, Command for a Mac and Control for a PC to copy, and then double click and paste. And then work your way down and do that in all of the lessons. So, Sally, welcome from Jackie.
Sorry, Sally, was the font extra bold, did you say?
Yeah, you can choose what. If you're happy with mine, you choose whatever you want, but it's you choosing your typeface. Next time, I'm actually going to have a spreadsheet for you guys. I think next time I run this, it'll be even quicker. Now, I'm just going to take you back to the conversation we had earlier today about not getting stuck in perfection if you're not happy with the words, okay? You're just going to keep on going and not try to overthink it. If you don't like the letters or the positioning, please do not spend half an hour on every slide trying to get the words right. Yes, I know exactly what I'm going to do next time to speed this up.
Does that one still need the module?
Don't worry, I'm on it, love. I'm on it.
All good. Sorry. I know because
No,
you're working so
don't
quickly.
be sorry. It's all good, but I'm on it. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Alrighty, getting there. Making it stick. What's next? Home play. And module 3. I'm going to come back to you. Intro. Emotional check-in. And emotion in motion. And stress versus stresses. And from depletion to renewal. The GPS. Attitude is everything. What's next? And home play. And module 4 will come back to you. Introduction. I'll probably come back to you too. Then coming home to yourself. The strength and flexibility. And the strength in flexibility. All right, 4. We'll delete you. Oh, hang on a moment. What did we do? Where's my notes? All right, coming home is 1. Number 2 is strength.
The daily resistance formula is lesson 3.
3. Thank you. Definitely going to have a spreadsheet next time we run this for Encore. Number 4. And the long game, number 5. And number 6. That's it. All right, let me go fix these.
Not the other pink, if we're going to go with the pink.
No, I'm just trying to get it back to this one because I must have clicked away. Yeah, I've messed it up now. Undo.
I like the transparency of the top one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I messed it up. So now I've got it. That's what happens when you click away. That one. And that one is the same. That one is the dark. That one is the light. And that one is the same. Yeah, it's not going to make any difference now because I've messed it up. Now I've got to do them manually.
The change all did come up.
Yeah, it does, but you've got to remember that every other one. So I can do this one here and change all, but it may go through. Oh no, I think it's this one here. It's this one.
Right. Okay.
So if I click that and change all, see that one's the same color.
Yeah.
So I've still got to do that one, which was that one. So that's okay. That's just a little less.
The lighter one, wasn't it?
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay, sorry.
It was that and that. Now I'm all confused. Okay, so darker, I know that, and then that, and then darker, and then that. Dark, light, dark, light, dark, light, dark. Yeah, that's the one. And there we go, down, 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 down. Getting close to the bottom. Yay, all right. Now let's move back up because I want to do the module one. So this one. Three. And number 4. Spiritual resilience. And then the other one I wanted to fix was introduction. Actually, number 4. Okay, so I'm done with my words. Now what I'm going to show you, just for those who want to move forward, is we're going to replace the images. But here's the deal, and you may not like it. What you're going to do is, let me just come back to me just for a moment while I show you something. So we're going to choose an image for your course. Okay, so you can choose an image to go in the background, and then you can choose a different welcome image. You'll find a picture of you. If you're not happy with that community one, you can go find another one. Roadmap if you want to. And then if you've got a weekly live, this is the bit you may not like. What you have here is module 1. I want you to choose an image for the module, and then I want you to use the same image all the way through the module. Okay? This is so you don't overthink it. All right. So I'm going to go now and start to do this for Jackie. Now, Jackie, you gave me some examples of images. Let me go grab those. And you can help me choose now that you're here, Jackie. Let me just click on the Canva.
Do you have any suggestions as to where to get beautiful images like these?
I'm about to show you. You're going to love it. So I've just got to find the link from Jackie for the images. Let's go back. This one. All right. No, that's the video. Where's the course stuff? Yeah. All right. So inside of Canva, we've got, I would say millions by now. So the way you will find your images is you'll click here on the left-hand menu and you'll choose Elements. And then you will search using a word for what you're looking for. So for this one, burnout, well, not worn out, burnout, right? And then you'll see graphics. What you want to go to is photos. And then choose something. Now, if you choose one thing, for example, let's say I click on this because I like it, sometimes what will happen, see that one there, it will show magic recommendations. So you might like something like that, and then you can go and have a look at the magic ones. Then say, we're not going to go with this one, but let's say this is the one we want. All you have to do is once you've clicked on it and it lands in here, just fill it to the screen, right? You can pull from the sides as well. And then for position, so up here to position, send to back. Send to back. And then you click on my example and delete. All right, so I'll do that again. So in the welcome area, I want a photo with the word welcome. Which one do you like? Can you tell me if you see something that you like, Jackie? Feel free to sing out.
I think you might have scrolled past it already. It was sort of next to the one you had with the flowers. Where are we going? Yeah. I really quite like the one that you've got.
Keep it. Perfect. Love it. Stick with it, right? That's a great way to not overthink it. All right.
Yeah.
We've got to bring you up on camera too. All right. So then I need a photo of you, Jackie. Do you have headshots?
I'm just looking for one.
Could you drop it in your Google Drive that we share with you for your build jobs?
Yep.
Excellent.
Just looking for one.
I'm just going to navigate to that drive and wait for you to drop something.
Does it need to be in landscape rather than portrait, or does it matter?
Yes, landscape, unless there's lots of room, but landscape is preferred.
Okay. Because I've got one that's in portrait that means I'm not overthinking, but
Yep. All right. Throw it in and I'll see if it fits. I'm going to make a folder for you. It says photos of Jackie, just because, you know, as we're doing all your build jobs, it'll be nice for the team to be able to go in and grab those photos.
Okay.
So I'm sitting in the photos of Jackie folder. While we're doing that, we've got community, roadmap, weekly live. So if you've got a couple of photos of you would be good. And I'm going to move into module 1, which is wake up. And I think you sent me some examples. So this one is what you chose.
You just have a look and see, because I may have a couple in this particular folder. So.
Mm-hmm. Also, here's another thing you can do. In the side menu here where the 3 little lines are when you're searching, if you click on that, you can choose that you just want to see horizontal, because that is what we're looking for, right? Images that are horizontal. So that will also help. I'm just seeing, this is nice, but it'd be better if the clock was over this side, because I can't move it any further over than that. Not that it's bad, but I'm just going to see if I can find one a little bit more to the left. Wake up and let's say alarm clock. Because unfortunately I can't flip it because it's got words on it. Normally I would have flipped it. I think I'm happy. We'll keep that one. I like the color tone. It matches your brand. All right. So now that I've done that, I'm just going to copy once I've picked that module picture, and I'm going to go in here. I'm going to delete the pictures in the background. Then I'm just going to paste and then position to back. And then delete, delete, paste, go to back. 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 Delete, delete, paste.
Just for speed, unless I find something different, Sally, I've just dropping or uploading one to that file.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, it's in there.
Nice.
I'll see if I can find one horizontal, but that's the quickest one I can get.
Now, I did see that you had a what next one in here, so this might be... We could do that one because you've got like what's next on many things. So
yeah, so the what next is I've given 2 options, but
yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, it's whichever one you prefer, as I said to you.
Yeah, I'm going to
whichever one you think is the better one.
Yeah, I'm going to try and make sure that that what I do.
Not that one.
Yeah, see, it's got to match your brand colors.
Right, okay.
Yeah, this one might be okay. Hang on, let me copy that one.
That's why I had someone thinking. That's because the words are on.
Yeah, there is someone thinking.
Yeah, there's 2 people
You want to put a face in it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay.
Or whether it was the one with the question mark, I'm not sure. Whichever one you think is better.
Let's see, what else?
Because there should be 2 in the what next, is that right?
There's 3 on the what next, and there was...
Oh, so leave her in there. Leave her in there.
Yeah, there was this one as well.
Yeah.
But I was just
I figured because it's going to have the words on the page.
Yeah.
The
other one is that we might be able to do is... Do you like that one?
I like that one. Yeah, I do.
Cool. Yeah, that's nice. All right.
I think what I was thinking with that image was that would be the consistent image. So when they get to that, then reminded that this
that's
is
what I'm going
next.
to do. Exactly.
Yeah.
So the way we find it real quick is I go to grid view, right? And then I can just double click and then come straight to it. Paste, move to back. Oops, this one. All right. So let's now go to home play. Did you have anything for home play?
There should be in home play.
Oh, sorry. I don't think I've made these big enough to read them. There we go. Let's move that down. Read the words. Sally, read the words. Six shift next. Nice. You happy with that one?
Yeah, that was the one I wanted in all the home play.
Yep, excellent. All right. Awesome. All right, let's go to module 2.
Just as a design thing, as I'm looking at, it's not about perfection, but I know, but would it be, and I don't mean to slow things down, to swap those images, like the home play, would that be better as the next steps image and that be better as the what's next? What do you think?
Sure, if you want to, we can do that. Would you prefer that?
I'm just thinking because that sort of like with that ball, it's like looking ahead.
Yeah, beautiful.
And then with the progress, not perfection, is like feels more like a home play image.
Yep, easy fixed.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. All good, all good. That's it, isn't it? We don't have one on the... Yeah, didn't think so. All right.
Sorry, Sally. The art teacher brain kicked in.
It's fine. It's fine. Right, so we've got shift what's next and then progress over perfection in this one. See, didn't take much. All done.
Beautiful. Thank you.
That's okay. Alrighty. So now we're going to stick with module 2, break and free. All right. So you've got a few good ones here. You got the help one, looks pretty cute. Let's do that. So I've got these two that you like. Which do you prefer?
I think possibly the help.
Yeah. There's some good help ones I've used in the past.
I did like the Hulk one because of that sort of sense of breaking free, but I thought rather than go for a graphic, go for a photo.
Yeah. Enough. All right, let's use this one. Oh, it's going to sit nice too, I think. Yeah. Do you like that?
I do like that image. Yeah.
Awesome. Cool.
Because
All
it
right.
sort of, it makes me feel like that's how you feel sometimes.
Yeah.
You just want to dive your head and bury it somewhere and put up a help sign and have someone come to you.
Yeah, or smash it and then put up the help sign.
Yeah. By the way, are you suggesting one image for each lesson for the whole module?
Yes.
Right. So not the different ones like
Nope.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, next, master your emotions.
Yeah. That was sort of my image for the. Why do I have her under master emotions? I think it's the one, either the one with the brain and the spools from the brain to the other brain.
Yeah. I mean, there's this one.
Or yeah, there was that one.
Oh, that one
the other one I liked also. There's the picture of the mum with the kids pillow fighting, but I don't want to make it like too.
Yeah, so preferably something. Oh, this is nice. That is generic enough to go through the whole one.
Oh, there was a good one with eggs.
Okay. Oh, yeah. That's cool. I like that one. It's very cute.
Yeah, I thought it was I thought it was cute.
Yeah.
There was also a clock face, but I think the eggs, I quite like the eggs one.
Yeah, I think they're cute. They make me smile.
And the other one is also the
the clock.
The clock, or there's also a hand holding a phone that's got like a map on it. So it looks like your GPS.
Oh, yeah.
Because we were talking, one of the things is
one
the
of them's
emotional
about your GPS, right? Yeah. Another egg one.
The eggs are cute, aren't they?
They are so cute. I really like the eggs. Which one do you prefer? That one?
Let me just see that one.
Yeah, so I'll do this, and then I'll go that one, that one, that one. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I think that one. That one, they sort of get lost a little bit.
That's good. It's really cool. You've got the
Yeah.
little peaky eye up here, cringing eye here.
Yeah.
Let me pull him up a bit so he peeks through. There we go. That's good. I love it. That's so cool. All right, let's keep going. So
Thank you.
delete, paste, move to back. Delete, paste, move to back. You know, next time what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something like this. So we can not have to move to back next time. If we have this in here, move this to the back, and then I paste, I can just move like that and that. See, that it just goes and snaps in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to use that in the next template when we run this. See, always making better.
Yeah.
So I'll fix up the templates, and I'm also going to make a spreadsheet that people fill in before they come with their lessons and names, and then we can batch add all the names as well. No copying and pasting required. But for now, this will do the job nicely. Alrighty then. Next we have spiritual resilience. All right.
There's a image that's got the coffee cup. It says life values.
Life
which I quite like.
Values. Oh yes, that's nice, and it's well positioned as well. You do like your eggs. I got to the last page.
I know. I thought they're so cute. I'm just going to put a whole lot of eggs that I like in there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So this will really show off what that little thing in the back will do. So when you've got one, you just move it and snap.
Yeah. And it doesn't distort the photo, which is great. I love that.
Yeah. Oh, hang on here. Why have I got two? Oh, because it's the introduction. Yep. All right, Jackie.
Thank you,
Black,
Sally.
you are done. Look at that. Oh no, you're not. We've got to go and find these pictures. And oh yes, we need to figure out what's going in here because I just threw anything in there. So what is the master?
There was one right at the very beginning, which was the clock. Which was the hand on the clock.
So this is yes. Because I've moved it. I've used it in this module.
Yeah, which is fine.
Yep. Excellent. All right, let's stick it there. All right, that one. Now you like the welcome. Yeah. I'll go and look in your folder. Where did I put it? Over here.
But it's not a horizontal. It was a...
Okay, that's all right. We'll see how it goes. I'm just going to come.
I'll have to remember that when I do photos that I want to use in marketing.
Let's see how we go.
Bit big.
Yeah. All right, let me try something else. Just because I can. Oops.
Ah, I know what you're going to do, clever woman.
All right.
It's got my, can see my little earbuds.
Ah. Let's try
That's
it.
all right.
Hey, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let me see what I can do to that. Oops, wrong one.
Oh, aren't you clever?
No earbuds. Now you see them?
No earbuds. What earbuds?
Now you don't.
I wasn't listening to a podcast while I was
No,
doing it.
right? Look at that. Nobody knows.
Oh, that looks great. Thanks, Sally.
No worries. All right, so I'm going to grab that one as well. And I'm going to throw this in here. And move it back. But I'm going to pop you just sneaky peeking out there.
Oh, I like that.
And I might actually just swap that background just so it's slightly different. I'm just playing here waiting for other people to raise their hands now.
Okay. Okay.
All right. There we go. Look. Nice.
Fantastic.
Oh,
Thank
yes.
you.
Did you like the community picture? That was the other one I was going to.
Yeah, look, I'm happy to leave that. I mean, I don't know whether like to brand color it, I don't know, but
Yeah. I think we should look for something else.
I did like the hands. Even yeah, they're better hands than the other ones.
Oh, okay. Cool. Because I was going to go look for yours.
Yeah, that the hands over hand is also nice. So I don't know about that one.
This one?
Maybe the other picture. Yeah, no.
Because we could put one of those backgrounds in it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's too much on the shape. As I look at it like that, it becomes too much about the shape.
Yeah. Oops. Undo. Delete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit blue.
I can change that.
Yeah, okay. I actually don't mind the one behind it.
That one?
Yeah, just because they are on computer and then they are connecting.
Cool. That was actually one of the pictures that I think I had in or similar previously. Let's move it behind and then just change its tint.
Well, that's nice.
That
The
one?
grainy one.
Yeah, this one, the latte.
Latte. And what's the bronze? The bronze below in intensity?
Yeah, there's more.
Yeah, it doesn't get so lost with the other colors.
Contrast was the word I was thinking of. Yeah, it's got more contrast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Leave it at that one. Thank you.
Beautiful. Okie dokie then. So it looks like Karen's done all of hers. Blake, that means that William's probably done as well. And Chris is good.
So what did we end up with at the top?
Roadmap, we forgot that one, but that was your first one. That's for the course.
Yeah, and then the welcome. Did we changed the welcome, I thought? Oh no. I said I liked that one, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can always
said I
look
liked
for a
that one.
welcome with some green hint
That's
of
all right.
green. And then join the community roadmap. We might look at
Maybe the GPS image that I had.
Yes. Good idea.
Which was in my file, if you wanted to find that one.
Yeah. Where am I over here?
The hand holding the file. Not the file, in the document that I sent.
Hey, Sally.
Yes.
So in your slide deck, it says weekly strategy with Sally, and I want to do that too, but it wasn't in my course. Do I got to make a lesson for that, or?
Yeah, that's what so the welcome area that we had in your course, we where are we? Back to the course. So we've got welcome aboard and there's nothing in here yet. We're actually going to come in and rename these. So once you've got these sorted, because there may be more things later as well that you might add when we start talking about packaging this up. But for now, definitely. You create one and then over here, we're going to rename these, what we've called them here. So we're going to have welcome, start here, then a welcome from Jackie. So it's got welcome, start here. This one, I'm going to edit it and I'm going to say welcome from Jackie. Do you want your full name on there, Jackie?
Just Jackie.
Yep. Nice. Save. Back. And then we're going to, let's close that. Next one is join the community. So you'll be able to just come and, edit all the titles underneath the welcome area so that they match what we're doing here. So I'm just going to go and edit the welcome area for Jackie. Are you going to do the weekly lives, Jackie? Do you want me to put that in there for you to promote?
Yeah, because I'll be teaching it. Yeah.
Yep.
So that would be where they come in and they can click the link and.
Yes, but this I promote is my strategy with Sally, so that I'm nurturing them as well. So I would normally promote here strategy with Sally weekly live.
Mm-hmm.
But in your roadmap one, this one, roadmap, this is where you would tell them what's happening. You know, every week we're going to
Yeah.
be here at this time. This is how you navigate through the course. You can do a share screen and show around inside the course where they'll find things. All right. What's the name of the course again? Burnout something.
Burnout wake up call.
Yeah. So I'm going to call it the Burnout Wake Up Call Roadmap.
Yeah. Yeah. As someone pointed out to me, if I just call it the Burnout Roadmap, it's like I'm telling them the road to get to burnout. So
All right, so let's make sure we've got these.
and I don't want to be teaching them that.
I think that was it. Yeah, weekly roadmap. Join the community. Welcome from Jackie. Burnout call.
Sally, can you pin your screen? Because every time Jackie speaks, we
sorry.
can't see the screen. No, that's okay, but we just can't see the screen. And then, so I'm getting lost with...
There we go. There you go. How's that? Now that should work. Pinned for everybody.
Thank you.
No worries.
And I was just having a look at that top image. If I'm going to use the same in the course, then maybe go back to the other image of that guy falling apart.
Yeah. Well, let's maybe not put a face in it.
Okay. No, maybe the top block. I don't know. The one on the left. No, go higher.
Hang on, sorry, I'm just deleting.
It's one with a hand that's reaching out. It's about to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I like that one. It's positioned well too. Cool. So, what I'm going to do now is I've got you where you need to get to for your graphics. We're not overthinking it. We're just choosing one image per module. So for those who are ready to, now what we're going to do is you're going to hit the share button and then you're going to hit download. So again, go to share, download. Then you will choose PNG. Then you will ensure that all pages are selected, download all pages, and then click download. And what's going to happen is this is going to go into a zipped file. So within the zipped file, you will need to unzip it, or I don't know what they call it on a PC. A Mac's easy. All we do on a Mac is double click on the folder and you're done. It's unzipped. On a PC, I believe you have to click on the image and then you look for extract. I believe you might right click on it and extract. Sarah's our PC girl in the room. She might be able to tell us exactly what it says on a PC. And because we named them, so let me just bring this up and I'll make it about the same size. All right, so let me just show you here. If I swap to Finder. So you'll see here is my download folder and you'll see copy of course thumbnails, GSD by OmniSAM. It's a zip file. When I double click, it just opens as a file. And then when I open it, you'll see everything is named and ordered. So it's easy to find. They're not just random names. So that's why I really needed you to use these, like not change what's here. All right. So once you have that, then you can, let me come back to this, move to the next step.
Just really quickly, Sally, sorry.
Don't
And I
be
know
sorry.
you've downloaded it already, but do you think is it not going to be too repetitive to have that clock image again for the physical energy?
It's a different
It doesn't
image,
matter?
isn't it?
It's a different clock image to the top image, yeah.
Yeah. Yep, no, that's fine.
Because now that's fine? Okay.
Yeah. What am I looking for? Chrome. What is it called? Copy of. That's what I'm looking for. Chrome, copy of. Yeah. So they're not going to see them all like this.
Right.
Okay. They're not going to see them like that.
That's cool.
Okay. So now that we have that, what we want to do is come in and start at the top. So you go to the start here, welcome start here. And then you will see here is the thumbnail. So you'll just go select image, upload file, and then you can navigate to where your files are. So that's what I'm doing right now. There it is. And upload. Then do make sure, I'm going to say it, make sure you save, okay? Then you don't have to go back. You can start to work through the contents of the welcome here area. So you can click on that and do the same for this one, right? Just so, or if you're like me and you like to drag and drop, you can also drag and drop your image in there. So I'm just looking for the welcome from Jackie. I'm going to drag and drop and then click upload. Unfortunately, it didn't do it, but it may. Then we're just going to click save. And now we're going to have to click back. And you're going to just work through and add all your thumbnails in. I just saw your message, Jackie. Yes, we name things correctly or a little birdie dies around here because I always want to, here we go, weekly live. Naming conventions are very important, especially when it comes to your automation, because otherwise things get messy and they get messy fast. And this one. What did we miss?
Hey, Sally, this is Blake.
Yes. Hello, Blake.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
My microphone may not be good. Okay.
Yep.
I'm still, I think I may have fallen behind. I just want to know, how do I upload the download now that it's completed?
Okay. Yep. So you've downloaded. So you just, for the first module, you'll click on the module. Is that what you're saying? Or are you talking about downloading from?
No, I downloaded from Canva, but I'm trying to
Excellent.
upload it.
Yeah. So you've got to do, for the course, you've just got to come into the module to edit, and then you'll see this square down the bottom, and you will just click to upload.
Appreciate it. That's all I needed. Thank you.
Awesome. And yeah, we just work through them systematically, turning them all, popping them all in. So now we're on module 1. Oh, that's 2. We don't want that one. Replace. You are not alone. I am here with you. Building resilience and upload. And number 3, upload. Upload. And lesson 4. And lesson 4. And lesson 5. How are we all going there? Let me know what stage you're at. Lesson 6. All right, so we're going to continue doing this until the top of the hour. And then we're going to take a little break to come back. And then if you are still working on this is not something that we need to. And I do not want you going and changing lots of images, right? We're going to continue. This is meant to be what's next. Replace. What's next? Excellent. So Jenny's at module 5. Autumn's uploading photos. Love it. Number 6. Let's check that I did number 6. Yes. And home play. Upload. Home play. and module 2. Awesome. No worries, Pamela. You too. And lesson 1. Lesson 2. Now, I might just do what I would normally do. What I'm about to do is open up more tabs to speed this up for me. All right, so I just did lesson 2. So this one is going to be lesson 3. This one. Will be 3. This will be 4. This will be 5. This will be 6. This will be 7. All right, let's see. So, making sure. Yeah, we're in module 2, lesson 3. Module 2, lesson 3. Upload. Module 2. I went to the wrong place. 5. There we go. Number 6. Upload. To number 7. Oops. 7. Upload. And this will be number 4. This will be number 5. I've done it again. Upload. Lesson 4. I don't know if it's been any quicker because I messed it up. Come on. Lesson 5 in module 3 to number 5. Upload. Module 2, lesson 5. Upload. Then I can go back, 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 and back. And then this one is number 2, home play. And this one is module 3. And this one is lesson 1. And this one is lesson 2. And this one is lesson 3. And then back to this one and upload home play module 2. Upload thumbnail for module 3. Upload. Number 3. Intro. No, lesson 1. Upload. Lesson 2. And upload. Lesson 3. Upload. Double check. Home play, module 2. Home play. Make sure I save this one. And see if I did intro. I think I might have missed it. Looks that way. Module 3. Intro. Back. 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 And 4. And back. All right, so 4. Then we're going to go 5. Module 3, 5. Module 3, 6. Module 3, 7. Module 3, home play. Then we're going to go lesson 4, module 3, 3, 4, upload. Lesson 5, module 3, drag and upload. Next tab, lesson 6, module 3, upload. Lesson 7 and module 3, upload. And lesson 8 of module 3, home play. And we go back and back and back and back and back. Then we go module 4. Module 4 intro. Module 4 lesson, oh, it says 2. Lesson 2. Fine, let's do that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to add a lesson 2, colon, coming home to yourself. No, that's lesson 1. Oh, yes, that is what we're supposed to be doing. Lesson 1. Coming home to yourself. And then move that up there. Let's click on that. And let's go back here. Module 4. Upload image for module 4. Then we have intro, upload. Oh, I don't need to push that. Upload intro for module 4. Grab the right file. That would help. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. And next, lesson 2. Upload. Lesson 1. Yep. Upload. And finally, this one will be lesson 3. And upload. And then we go here, make sure we save and click back. These ones save, upload, and back, and back, and back. And now we need to go to lesson 4, module 4, lesson 4. And this one will be lesson 5. Yay, Autumn's done. She's the winner. 5. You're smashing it. Love it. Number 5. Where are we? I think I did that one already. Let's do number 6. Number 6. Upload. And I'll just double check. So, number 4. Come on. Number 4. Done. Next is number 5. That's done. Next is number 6. That's done. I think I've done 4 already. I'll just refresh and double check. Sure have. Excellent. All right. We are done with Jackie. So we've got Autumn done. Jackie's done. Who else is done? Now, I don't know if Chris and Karen are done, but their hands are up. Karen's put hers down. All right, guys. So we'll take another 10-minute break. Get up, wiggle, walk, all the things, or keep smashing through it. It's up to you. And when we come back, we're going to turn some things on. So I will see you back here in 10. We're going to set our timers. I'm looking at the time now. I know I've only got 55 minutes to be done. We may go over because we want to be done to be done. But 10 minutes, holding up our phones. All right, 3, 2, 1. Well, it's always 10 minutes and 3 minutes and 30. The song will come on. When you hear the song, start heading back to the computer. Off we go for our break. Where's my break button? Break.
On a run from my given disaster, speed away from the holy mind, pride. That's where I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, I keep on driving till it bends, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving and pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the roads that never end. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving and driving.
So small, watch the clock ticking off the wall. But tonight I'm letting it go. Spend my coin for sure. I'm gonna be myself, or I could be someone else. No one's stopping me now. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I just wanna feel alive. It's just what I do when I'm out, so try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Look at the beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Lay my troubles to rest. Blow the smoke through my cigarette. City lights looking fine. No, this is my time now. I'm gonna be myself, or I could be someone else. No one's stopping me now. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I just wanna feel alive. It's just what I do when I'm out, so try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. I wanna drive a faster car. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. Try not to hold me nothing can break me.
You're like a circle that floats around me, keeping me safe and sound. And when I fall, you tied a rope to me. You're blessing me every day. I was down with an illusion, like a sparrow with broken wings. But now I shine with your reflection on me. I'm getting back up on my feet. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement, explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory. You make me winner. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. Yes, I'm the winner, yeah. 'Cause I'm the winner, yes. Am I awake or am I dreaming? So far gone, I won't look back. And when I move, there ain't no stopping me. You're pushing me up to the top. I saw the clouds looking angry, but then the sky reached my mind. And when I space out, I see the possibilities unfolding the way that I want. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement, explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory. You make me winner. You cut me loose and set me free. You cut me loose. You make me win in every way. Win in every way. You show me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. You always thought that you were weak, but babe, you're wrong. Yeah, you better step into the light, just give it a try. Think that it's time you let that spark out. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. And who cares if you might mess it up? You're stronger than the others think. And who cares if you might mess it up? Go ahead and shine, darling. Go ahead and shine, my dear. 'Cause who cares if you might mess it up? Just shine. You shouldn't doubt yourself, 'cause you're a work of art. You should know that you are perfect with those flaws. Yeah, you better step into the light, just give it a try. Know that it's time you let that spark out. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. And who cares if you might mess it up? You're stronger than the others think. And who cares if you might mess it up? Go ahead and shine, darling. Go ahead and shine, my dear. 'Cause who cares if you might mess it up? Just
are back. We are back. All right, guys. So what are we going to do next? Well, we are going to turn this beautiful course into something visually appealing. So are you ready? Let's do it. Let me move to this screen for you. Okay. So what we finished with, we have currently got here the welcome area and your modules. You're up to 7. Go, Jenny. All right. Now, as you can see, these are in all published. So if we go to view and we take a little preview up here, you can click on the preview button. I'm just holding the command key down when I click preview, or you could hold down the control key, I think it is on a PC, and it just opens in a new tab. And you will get a preview of your course. Or maybe I've got to go and fix the things first. Maybe. Hang on. Yeah, I do. I've got to turn it on. Got to publish it, Sally. Okay. So we've got the course. Now, what you will be doing is your module here, you will publish your module. Why is something going wrong? Let me find out why. All right, let's try this again. All right. So you will publish like that. You'll turn your modules on from draft to published. And for now, on each of these modules, you will click on them, and in brackets on the end, you're going to write coming soon. Okay? And then you can put a little description that explains what the module is. So for me, I've just got a little sentence here from Jackie. It says, identify exhaustion and improve sleep. And I've got that coming soon on the end. Then click save.
Are they going to see the description?
Correct. That's why it says coming soon. And they will. Depends on what we choose moving forward. But let's just turn on the modules, and we're going to leave the lessons in draft. So I'm just going to pop a little description and save. And we'll just work our way through each module at the top, or the category if we want to stick with the words that the software calls it. And coming soon. All right. Oops. Wait for it to finish saving, Sally. And finally, we'll do the last one, published. And then we'll add coming soon. And a very short little hook or description. And save. All right. So once you turn all of those on, and you will have just the welcome area, because when they join, we want to send them somewhere. Okay? Now, for those who have done their welcome video, you're going to click into your welcome area. Just going to delete the words under there. And you're going to upload your video that you made into the welcome post. So let me just go and find Jackie's video. Now, yes, it's the right way around. And then I'll just upload so that when people join the program, they've at least got one video in there. Now, it'll take a little bit of time to process, okay? But just give it a bit. You can actually just leave once it gets to transcoding, I believe. We can leave. There it is. Look at that. There she is, the beautiful Jackie. Let me do a share screen for you in the room. And I will play the video for you because I think she's done a wonderful job. Let's have a listen. Actually, I think it might come through my speaker. Hang on, where's my sound bar? Over here. Sound effects from the thing. All right, let's see.
Congratulations and welcome.
No, it's not. Give me one moment.
No audio from you now, Sally.
Turn my volume back up again. All right. So on the share, you should hear it. I don't know why it's not coming through. Maybe I've turned things down over on my Stream Deck. I didn't set this up for sound today. See what happens when we click play. Just let me know if you can hear it in the breakout room. In Zoom.
Just Sally, the sound's dropped down.
Yeah. All right. There we go. Is that better? All right. So sorry to those on the replay that you could not hear that probably. But But it was a good video. We might, if it's all right with Jackie, can we take a copy and put that underneath as an example video on the Replay Hub?
Sure.
Yeah? Okay, cool. So
just a few people. Can I just say really, really quickly, it was the easiest thing to do. I did it in one take after Sally corrected me and said, whoops, you sent it in the wrong format. I did it portrait instead of landscape on my phone, and I downloaded the best teleprompter app. And that's what I was looking at when I was recording it. So it was really quick, really easy, and I felt really relaxed doing it. So
there you go. Love it.
And thanks everyone for the cheering on. Appreciate it.
Awesome. So yeah, if you want to drop the link to wherever you got that teleprompter app or the name of it to Jackie, that would be really helpful for everyone. As you can see, they're starting to ask for it now. What app? What app? Yes, please. Yes, please. Awesome. All right. So now you've uploaded the video for your welcome. The next thing to do is we need to go and pick how we want the course to look for the user or for the student. So the way in which we do that is we come here up the top to customize. Okay, customize, and click on customize. Now I'll explain to you the different things that are available with these and which one I prefer to use. So you can preview what it looks like. And this one really is, I would only use this particular design if I was doing like a little mini course, right? Because you can see everything ends up being on the one page. So you'll see here we've got the name and then the module name, and then all the lessons are under each module. Now, if you do like this look, that's fine. And as you can see, what the module 1 looks like, 2, 3. Now, don't worry about the colors because we will be fixing those. So when you so this is what it looks like when they first log in. Then when you click on the module, you will see the lessons like this. So it's always 3 levels deep, okay? So the start, then inside the module, and then when you click on the lesson, now you have the lesson, and over here you'll see the lessons inside the module. Okay, so that's one look. The other one is this one, and you'll see I never use this one. I don't really like it. Your modules are here along the top, right? So you'll go through the modules that way. So that's level 1 when they log in. Level 2 is when they are here, you can see the modules. Then you go in and you're not going to see anything in these. But to be honest, I never use it. I don't like it. I just think it's an ugly layout. But you'll see the video pops up at the side. It doesn't have the menu down there. And then if you've got words, that'll all pop in there as well, and any downloads you attach. The next one, this one here, I don't touch this. This is not customizable yet. It's brand new. It's not completed. So you can use it if you want to, but you can't really customize the look. Okay, this is the one that I like. Now, I'll tell you the reason is because you can navigate easy. So when people come in, that welcome video will be the first thing they see. But if they've already started the course, right? So what I like about it, see how, well, you can't see it because there's no lessons in these, but you see down the side quite easily how to navigate through the course. So if we've got this video and say we watch the video to the end, right, and it gets to the end, they mark complete, right? So once it's marked as complete, it's probably not going to let me mark it because I haven't watched the video. Let's see if I can make it get to the end. It's because I'm trying to do things knows I'm cheating. And then you click the next lesson. So we haven't added any content in here, and you will be putting links and things to the areas. I like this one because I can navigate on the side menu. So that's one of them. And other people who have done my courses, you will also notice I also use this one. So when you log in, you get this here with all your modules. And then you go into the module, and then you go into the lesson. So if you're in any of our courses, you'll probably notice this is the one that you'll see, but we've also have used this one as well in the past. So it is up to you what one you choose, but choose one. Okay, this one I'm looking forward to once the developers have finished, because you log in here, right? You've got the drop downs at the front. You go into the lessons. The lessons are on the side, and you can jump, and we can change this word to modules or categories, and you can jump between modules and categories. But what I don't like is it's not customizable yet. But that being said, if you start with one, and then when this is ready, you would prefer to move to this one, you can. And I'll show you how. So currently, we've got to choose a template. So if I like the template, you click apply, and it becomes the master template. That is, it's like putting on a new dress, new makeup. So when you choose the one that you want to be the face, you just click apply. But before we can apply, we must customize. So I'm going to go into this one here to customize. All right. So to customize, what you want to do is have a look here along the top. Can you see you've got layout? Then you've got sections. So we begin in layout, and we choose our primary colors. Now, if courses aren't connected to the brand kit yet, so you will need to type in your brand colors. So just bear with me. I'm just going to go and get Jackie's from Canva. Let me go. To brand kit, Jackie. And I'm just going to go grab her color and put that in the code and click OK. Now you have to click Save Change to see the change. So the primary color and then the secondary color, I'm just going to make it the same for now and click Save. So you can see the burnout is there and the secondary color is the same color. We can't see it, right? So the secondary color, I'm going to go and grab this one. And save. What happened? There we go. Now, you've got your logo. If you are going to bring a logo in, you can say if you want the logo or not. Choose your typography. So we're going with Open Sans. And Open Sans. And now the background image is this one here. So what I'll do is I'm going to go and grab, actually from Canva, where's that one that we were doing for Jackie? I might grab that one that we put her. Just going to get this one. I'm going to clone it. just going to get rid of all of this. And it's one image, so I've got to put something in there. It won't let you save one thing, but just make it transparent. And then I'm just going to download that one page. Now, I've got a feeling this is going to go into the wrong place. Let's see. I think it is. It's not the hero. It's the background. Wait and see. It's going to go nuts. Yeah. That is not what we want. Yeah, see? That's the background behind there. Right? That's the background. Behind. We don't want that. No. We want a color. So let's go and grab. White's probably better, but let's see. We've removed, and we'll just go back to where it was. Okay, so that is your theme, and this is just the beginning. Okay, so now you've done theme settings. Now you've got to go to sections. So this here, can you see the word product at the top? Right there, the word product. So the first thing is we design each of these sections for the product area. Then we move to lessons, and you'll see that the sections in the lesson area has changed. So that's what you need to do. We're going to start in product, and you're going to work through each section. This was the background, the hero that I wanted to put the image into. And to see the changes. Oh, no, that's the header, not hero, Sally. Jeez, read, love. That's the header. We want the hero. Here we go. Let's try that again. Third time's the charm. There we go. Okay, so now we've got the header and the hero, but we don't want that colour. So I want to go and choose white. I'm going to leave it centered. And then we've got the description, which we haven't written a description. And then the font choice is good. And then start course, you can choose what you want to say there. And again, your colours. So that's the hero up here. The next section is your progress. So that's this one right here. So I want the background to stay white. I want the typography to be open sans. And I want the text to be Jackie's green. Pop that in there. And then the progress bar along there, what colour will come up on top of the grey? So we'll go choose another one of Jackie's greens. And now I'll save so I can see the changes. So now we can see the header. You can see this progress bar has slightly changed. Then we move into the course body. So here again, you've got the category. So that's this word here. If you've got a subcategory, but we don't, then the description. So if you remember, we had descriptions on module 2 and they're too light. So I'm going to use the green again for the description and save. Now that looks a little better. Let me see. What one was that? Did I choose a really light one? Or maybe we go this darker color for the description. All right. So what we're doing here is we're making just the colors. All right. The colors. We're going to go and do more things soon. But that's the colors. So once you have done each of the sections on the product, then you will move to the lessons. And again, you will work through each of the sections. So the header, remember, that's this bit. You don't have to change it. You don't do me. White is better. The lesson body, so that is this area here, what the lesson body is. Then again, we're going to come in and do open sans. And we're going to go grab the color code. Like that. For the title, this is the, sorry, that's not the description, but I'm going to go get her slightly darker color for the description. Okay, and now you've got your button right here. It says mark as complete. So for that one, we're going to, I'm going to make the text white and I'm going to make the button green. And to see the changes. Nice. Next lesson. So you will see when you get, maybe, where is the next lesson bit? Oh, it's because it's sitting on the last lesson here. So background color, I always leave that the same. Again, the typography, make sure we're on brand. We'll get this color and save. Lesson title, open sans. And the next button, open sans. What's just come into the chat? All right, so some people have got questions. What's wrong? Ask away.
When I could see the 4 different themes.
Yep.
And when I click on them, it has a gray screen with like a broken thing. So
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not.
Can you share screen so I can see, please?
Yes. Pardon me. I'm learning how to do that here.
That's okay.
Gotta share Google. Stand by. I got a big screen. It's a bunch of different things.
Oh, yeah, I can't share mine either. I've got one of those big curved ones.
Google Chrome. There we go. This should be sharing.
Yep. All right. Let me have a look here. All right. So I can see your
So
desktop.
You can see the Google Chrome thing?
No, I can see the desktop with some trees and some mist and lots of folders.
Let me try to share again.
Yep.
Well, I don't know what's going on, Sally. I wonder if I have the issue you had in the beginning, like.
Oh, right. Where it shared and everything kind of just disappeared. All right.
Well,
I can force
I
your
don't know.
stop share. There you go. Maybe there's
Okay,
been an
yeah.
update with Zoom. That's why things got a bit crazy.
Okay, I will try to share one more time.
Yep.
But the image was in the chat. I know.
Oh, okay. You dropped it in the chat over here. Sorry, I was looking at the. I've got to move all these windows to see it. All right. You've got the same problem. Can you take me back to your course? So when you can get to the share screen for me, I want to see before you go into that area. Okay, so now I can see your course. Hang on, I've got to move all these windows again. One sec.
Okay, so I kind of, okay, I'm in the course, and then I forgot where I go to get the
Yeah, all right.
theme for
One moment. I'm just trying to move windows around because everything is all over the place. We'll bring in your window here so people can see what I see over here. Hang on, come on, you can do it. All right, we'll just begin this up. All right. So, yeah, you've published. Okay, you go to customize. Yeah.
And I one.
Okay, so go back. Back for me. Okay. Click on the word preview in the top corner. Strange. Okay. Can you refresh that screen? I might just go and jump into your account and see what's going on. So give me one sec while I...
Sally, I have that same error.
Yeah, all right. We'll figure out what's going on. Everything is figure-outable. So I'm just going to move that screen. And I'm going to come back to this. Yeah, all right. So let me jump in to William's account and let's problem solve this together. What's the account called again? It's D something, isn't it?
Diadem Life, maybe?
Yeah. Here we are.
And the course, yeah.
Yep, that's okay. All right, so I'm just jumping into your account. I'm going to go down to courses. And going to products. And is it this one here? The establishing this one?
Yes.
Yep.
That one.
All right. So, yeah. Yeah. Which one were you choosing? Which one? This one or?
NEE.
Okay. .membership.io site can't be membership messenger.product. All right, let's see what's going on here. Okay. This one, was it the third one you're wanting to use?
The NEs.
Yeah. Yeah, this one here.
It's like NEUE.
Yeah. All right, so there's something with that. The server connection. It's the first time I've ever seen this, but we'll figure it out. It'll just be a setting somewhere if a couple of you have got it. Okay. This might be, why is the subdomain? And why does it have that? It looks like they've done an update. Yeah, it looks like there's a new update. All right, so maybe they're separating. I'll have to get... Hey, John, have you heard anything about an update with courses and communities, whether the developers are separating them out? Because we've set the client portal as members or something, I think. Or no, you called them something else. You called them royalty. That's right. Yep. Yes. So this used to be the hub for the custom domain. But now under courses, we have, yes, this is definitely an update because this was not here last week. Okay. So where did I put yours, Diadem Life? Could not find CNAME or A name, so we've got to create a CNAME and A name. So please note that you need to have an A name record pointing to, or a C name record pointing to. All right. Can you log into Cloudflare for me, please, everybody who is having this problem? Or we might be able to, just for now, move everything back to the generic. I wonder if that'll help. Yeah, this is all different. Yeah, and it says here, yeah, we've just announced a new thing. Awesome. Once you click on the migrate, you'll need to reconfigure your A name and C name records. Existing users are not affected. Once you have configured your custom domain, the users will be auto-migrated and they can use their existing credentials. What's new is the portal and the experience. All right, so let's click migrate. So Save. Then we may need to reconnect. So settings, domain setup. I can't do this one. All right. Leave it with me, guys. I think we might have to reassess because I'm going to need to find out. This was not here last week. So, and I did not read the developers report this week. I didn't get time. So once I can get you all across, hopefully, I wonder if that migration did anything. Let's see. It does say that we're going to need to update. So did you log into Cloudflare for me? William, have you logged in to Cloudflare? Oh, yes, I can see now. All right, let me come over here. Let me zoom in. So the one that we need is the royalty. CNAME royalty. So where it's got royalty and it's got client portal.lucid cloud, I'm going to give you this to replace.
Okay.
All right, and let's see. I'm going to drop it in the chat for you. Oops, that's not the chat. That's the chat. So if you want to copy and paste that.
Copy link. Okay. And then.
Yeah, and then let's
highlight that.
Yeah, let's preview memberships. Yeah, let's just replace that and see that CNAME one with royalty. So if you click on the button, go to the far right and click edit. Yeah, or that one too. Yep. I'll turn the proxy off. Yeah. Okay.
Save.
Yeah, we're going to have to go and click the other edit. Yeah, that's fine. Just do that. All right, on the far right of the royalty, you'll see another edit button. Yep. Click that and now paste it in that target area and click save.
Content for CNAME record is invalid.
Oh, is it what is that? Content. Oh, take the HTTP bit off, just the preview dot. Yep, now try and save. All right, let me try here now. What am I doing? Royalty. Yeah, that's all worked. Okay, so for those people who have set their domains with us, we need to edit the one that we set up for your membership, right? So you would have had this one here. Remember, we set a custom domain and we talked about using portal.yourdomain, or we use, which we sent you to earlier today, members.yourdomain. What we need to do is we need to go in and change out the CNAME record. All right, so let's see if that's fixed it for you. And those who haven't done a domain connection yet, are you able to at least preview? There we go. Come on.
I've to preload or to preview twice, Sally, and mine's still showing that gray screen.
Okay. Refresh your screen. Otherwise, you may need to clear your cache because it's been cached with the old version. So try a good refresh. Next step will be to clear your cache. So I'm going to have to update the onboarding documents now that it's moved.
There we go.
Yeah. Awesome. All right. So you can start to customize each of these steps now. Looking good. Excellent.
And I lost the stop screen share on my end when I shared, just so you know.
No worries. I'll stop that one for you now. Excellent.
Thank
All
you.
right. So for those who have got those issues, if you have done a domain connection call, who's having the issue? Sorry, can I have Autumn? Yeah, because you did domain connection, darling. All right, so I'll just jump into your account, and if you could please jump into Cloudflare, which we did with you during your onboarding call. And it's probably exactly the same, but I'm just going to check. So did you use members for your client portal login when we did it?
I used Portal.
Okay, Portal. All right. So that's the one we're looking for, the CNAME record for Portal.
Record CNAME Portal. Okay.
Yep. And if you just give me a moment, I've got to get into your account to fix it.
Okay.
And then we go Autumn. And was there anybody else? Was it just Autumn and William? Please unmute because I'm really hopeless at reading.
Cindy Lou.
Cindy Lou. Okay, yes. And we did an onboarding with you as well. So I'll have to get my onboarding documents fixed because of the new change. Look, there you go. I'm looking forward to now actually seeing what it looks like.
I don't really know if I've got the issue or not. Sorry.
No, that's okay. We can have a look. If you can get in and customize, you've got no problems.
Okay, so we customizing,
right.
you're right.
Yeah. If you're doing it, you're fine. If you're customizing now, this appears to have just happened with the new people that were onboarded. So that in the last couple of days. So it's exactly the same one that I put in the chat there for you, Autumn, and also Cindy Lou. So if you just go and change your CNAME record for your portal or the membership one, you'll need to click edit. And if you get stuck, just share screen.
Okay.
And then
Edit.
let me know and I will go and fix and refresh this one as well. Just go and grab your number while I'm here.
I'm using this preview.memberships. That one that you had William use.
Yeah, so it should be a CNAME and it should have the word portal in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and then just go to the far right. Yes, and it'll have something like Lucid or something like that.
Okay, so just the target is what I'm replacing?
Correct, just the target. And you will use the one that's in the chat.
Got it.
Maybe. Excellent. All right, so we've hit our 12 o'clock. Size.
Awesome. I was able to fix my CNAME, so I'm good.
Love it. Cindy Lou, my techie friend with the purple hair. I love it.
And then once I just save and it should.
Yeah, and then just give me a minute to do my bit on my end, and then I'm going to get you to refresh OmniSAM.
Okay.
All right.
Let me know when.
Yep, all done, all updated. So now you can go back into OmniSAM. You will need to refresh the screen before you can do it, but then you'll be able to get in to customize.
Okay, so I'm into preview, and then where do I go to customize? Sorry.
Okay. So go to courses. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're back to customize. So you're in your product and you're inside your course. And then along the top, you'll see the word customize.
Yep. customers. Got it.
Yay, it worked.
Yay! All right. So
Okay, cool.
This definitely is going to be a longer than a 6-hour session. Normally I've done this a few times with Click by Click. We are going to go over time. So if you are staying with me, awesome. If not, you can, if you had things planned. But there will be replay, and I will be reaching out to everybody to organize their sales pages.
Okay.
He didn't make a mess. It wasn't him.
All right.
It just happened.
So finish
Food just jumped out of the
customizing
bowl.
what you're doing, right? And then what we can do is I'm going to help you. Once you've done that, we're going to make an offer. So you can see along the top here, if I click on offers, there's no offers yet. So I'm going to I better head back to Jackie's. Jackie, how much are you going to sell this beautiful thing for?
$297.
$297. Now, know that if you want to give discounts, you can do that. We can make coupon codes. So let's just.
So I'm just thinking it's a spotlights course. So do I do it at 297 or 197? What would be a better one?
Either
do you
or.
think?
They both, under $500. So anywhere between usually $100 to $500, I think is normally what I put on a spotlight. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to say, I'm going to go 197 because it's only 4 weeks.
Okay. All right. 197. Okay. Now, for those who have not yet done onboarding or we didn't get to connect your payment gateway, you will need to do this. To connect your payment gateway, come to Settings and Integrations. Settings and Integrations. And then I recommend that you connect Stripe. If you click on Stripe, it'll actually take you to a page that shows more. So you can connect Stripe, you can connect PayPal, AuthorizeNet, and Square. They're the big ones for now. There is more coming all the time. So if you click the show more, you'll see Razorpay's there now. So there's lots and lots of different payment gateways. So for us, we want Stripe. So Jackie, I can't do this. You will need to connect Stripe. Okay.
Okay.
So now I'm going to head back to the course, which is here. And into the product. Oops, I should have just gone straight to offers. And we're going to create an offer. And we're just going to name the offer the name of the course. So I'm just going to copy that. And you will attach the course. Now, know that when you get more courses under one offer, you can have more than one course attached. So when they make the payment, it automatically grants any course that is attached to the offer. And then currently, I can't change it from free because you don't have a checkout. But once you do, you can come in here and we will choose reoccurring or one-off, right? If you're going to have a payment plan, you would choose reoccurring. Then when you get to the next screen, you'll set the price over here, right? So you can see here it says one-time payment or reoccurring subscription. Now, when you set up your reoccurring, if it's a payment plan, you just say for 3 times or 2 times. If you put no number, it'll be like a membership ongoing until they ask to stop. All right. So, and you can see here, the offer is connected. That's what you need to be able to sell it, is to put this little price tag on it. Okay. And then I'll show you what happens in an account that has got. So you'll finish your course design, you'll create the price, you'll connect your payment gateway. Then we're going to send you a sales page. When you can tell me to go check my course, we will go look and see that you've got your thumbnails in, and we will check and make sure, it all looks set up and it's got that branded design. And then we will send you a sales page that we will connect your checkout offer to. So if I go to, let me jump into, actually I've got a sales page one open over here. So we will connect to a sales page your product. So I can't connect a product in here. I've got to go to an account that actually has a product. So let's go to the OmniSAM account, and I'm going to be real careful not to go to any personal private information. Okay, so you will get a sales page, and I'm just going to come into anything right now just to show you what it looks like. So what do we got here? This one will do. I'm not using it right now. So let's pretend you've got your sales page and you want to add a checkout to it. So what we're going to do, I've got to add a product to it first. Otherwise it's not going to work. I'll add a product to the page. So pretend this is a sales page. I will then find a product here to add to the sales page. This product has two different options. I should probably have chosen a course. Let's go and find a course, not a membership. Course, is that one the course? I think that's the course. No, that's free. Where's the course? Canva. Canva Made Easy, that's a course. Canva Made Easy, business in a box. Yes, we've got lots of products. There it is, Canva Made Easy. I don't know if this is the right one. No, standard price, that one. Okay, so Canva Made Easy is a course with a standard price. So I've attached the product to the page. So now that the product is here on the page, when I go to the sales page that we're going to give you, and there'll be buttons all the way through the sales page. And I'll try not to break my own funnel. I've got way too many windows open, and they're all trying to do things. Let's close some things down. That might help. Okay, where are we? No, that's still Jackie. This is the one I want. All right. Or maybe I've turned this page off. All right. So when you click to join or buy, you're going to get a pop-up. And in the pop-up, we're going to bring in an order form. And I should have edited pop-up. Let's just stick it on the page so you can see it. So it's going to look like this. They fill in their name. We can turn off all of these things like shipping if you just want their name and address. And then they click go to next step. So if I go to preview this, make sure I save it first. And you will see, I didn't save it. Let's put it in the pop-up where it's supposed to go and delete this one. Oh, thank you. Could you open some windows and turn the fan on, please?
Yeah, you could do it.
I could, couldn't I? Yeah, I probably could. All right, let's do settings. So here I'm going to add the checkout, two-step checkout. I'm not going to delete that because this is actually an active funnel for something else, but I just wanted to show you what would happen. So then I'm going to save this and publish. Let's just do that for now. Or maybe this, and then we'll go to preview. So with this form, I'm going to turn off all of these other things too because I don't want this bit, shipping, don't need address. Oh, hang on, we want auto complete. Where is it? Cart mode, product description, bump coupon, show, hide. There we go. Okay, so nice and simple. Let's do that again. So providing you've got the product, we will put this, like you've created the offer and the price, we'll make sure it works for you. But when you click the button, they're going to see not that stuff at the top, but this. So I'm just going to go Sally test and Sally test and Sally plus course test. Oops. At omnisam.com.au. And phone number and next step. So by having a two-step, just like that, if they don't buy, they will go into abandoned checkout. Okay? And then you can see the price here. So it's a $497 course. It does have coupon codes, this course. And, you know, we also charge GST here in Australia. And then they can just pay. That's it. Yay. New course, no students. All right. So even though I've put this in the wrong place, you will, I'll better delete that and publish that. So all that's left for you to do, and we're here to support you now to finish. All that's left for you to do is to customize the look of the course and create an offer. Once you've done that, then you tell us, I will run my eye through your course, make sure it's all good, and then we will gift you a sales funnel. We will connect up your sales funnel to the checkout, and we will also link it to an abandoned checkout workflow. And not only will you get that from us, our $3,000 business in a box, we are going to give it to you, but it's going to be hard for you to set it up. So we're going to also assist you in setting it up. We're going to go through and set it up for you. And then we're going to do a couple of group sessions where we walk you through what we have built for you in the business in a box. But I can give you a bit of an idea about what will be in the business in a box. So give me 1 second while I open up my notes that I wrote last night that I should have had open already. Let me come in here. So some of the things that you will get in your business in a box. One thing is we are going to give you a lead magnet funnel. So the lead magnet funnel, we have niche ready lead magnet funnels. So depending upon what niche you're in, you need to let us know so that we can see if we've got a lead magnet for you. And if we don't have a PDF, we'll ask, do you have one? And then you give that to us and we make the funnel. All right? Or we can show you how to turn it on. You're also going to get a partial website just with important pages, such as when someone clicks unsubscribe, they go to an unsubscribe page. When somebody just wants to be removed from a promotion but not removed from your list, you'll get one of those pages. If you're running a promotion that then expires, we have a too late page that they go to. We are also going to give you your own version of a link tree. So you can use that on your websites. On your socials. Better than Linktree because we're going to be able to get them onto our site, not somebody else's site. You'll get your terms and conditions pages that are A2P compliant. So there's copy on there, but that is not our responsibility. You will need to go and, seek your own legal advice, but we will give you a privacy policy and a terms and conditions because you cannot run paid marketing without them. Also, you will get a review, a referral and a review funnel. So when somebody buys from you, it will, in a certain amount of time, trigger to send an automation that says, how did you go with our service? Click the button. I'm going to give you one of those today. And then depending on what star they choose, we'll send them to I'm so sorry feedback form. How can we do better? Or could you leave us a public review? Also in your business in a box, we're going to, and I've not pulled up the right one. What is it? This one. You're going to get a 2-year long-term nurture, which is emails every week. So you let us know what your niche is, and we've already got a lot of them done. It's 96. Is that 4 times 24? Is that 96? 4 times 24. Yes, 96 copywritten emails, and we've got lots of niches that you can choose from for that. Now, if you don't love the copy in some of them, just change it. But the automation itself will work, okay? Also, in the business in a box, you get, and I've got to, where? Yeah, so you get that. There's loads of things within it that you wouldn't even think about doing. So I have this fun, it was a great shower thought. If somebody views my calendar and does not book an appointment, I want to follow up. So I've got a special follow-up system. It's called the 9-step follow-up. It's actually 12 steps, but 9 of them are automated and 3 of them you've got to do. But it tells you when. So we've got that one for you as well. Then, of course, we will give you 2 calendars. One is for a short call. One is for a longer call or a paid call. And they will come with all the reminders. So they're set up to send out the reminders. If they cancel, again, we have a cancellation workflow to get them back on the books. If they no-show, same thing. And if And when they attend, you're going to love this. I haven't even shown Jackie yet. We have a form that you open up that has prompts on it to help you do a sales call. And while you're doing the sales call, you're taking notes on the person and what you're discovering in that call. And at the end of the call, you will write a little recap at the bottom for the conversation you had with them if they didn't buy. And when you hit the submit button, it will do a lot of things. First, it'll add a note to the customer's file. Second, it will add a recap email if you want it to go out to the customer. It will set up a reminder for you to follow up, but also send them a message that says, I told you I was going to check in today. Here I am. So if you forget to do it, the system does it. And it will keep a track of all the important things you need to know about that customer. So whenever you go back to the contacts record, you will see their biggest pain points, their 12-year goal, their 12-month goal, their 6-month goal, their immediate help. Have they tried things before? Have they invested before? Because there's boxes for you to fill in for your sales calls. Also, we have, if I can go down here, we've done the reviews, the referrals. So if somebody gives you a 4 or 5-star review, an automation will go out and it'll say, thank you so much. And then a day later, it's going to go, since you really liked our service, do you know anyone else? And if they fill in the form to refer a friend, and when they hit that submit button, an email's going to be sent to their friend, and it says, hi, Karen. Jenny told me you might be interested in what we have to offer. Would you like to jump on a call? And you have not even had to do it yourself. But of course, you still need to reach out to them as well. Then if you close that client from that referrer, it's going, and you make a sale, it will automatically email the person that sent you that referral, and it'll say thank you. But again, you should also, hi, thank you, or send them a voicemail too. So we've automated that. We've set up a lot of things to clean your list. So for example, if an unsubscribe or a bounce or a complaint, like a spam complaint comes in, we clean up your list. If people unsubscribe and resubscribe, see previously it used to be a headache. If somebody had unsubscribed, trying to get them back to be able to email them again. But we've built an automation that's fixed all of that. If somebody has been added to your list and hasn't moved from being a lead for 90 days to an engaged lead, it's going to trigger a re-engagement campaign for you to say, hey, haven't seen you. Here's a little offer. Are you interested in this, to try and re-engage and get them back? That's our 90-day stale leads. Lots of other things, like if people send you an email or a text message and you need to reply, it'll notify you. You've received a message from Jenny on WhatsApp or on text. Make sure you reply. Inbound missed calls. So if you connect a phone number and somebody calls you and you miss it, so that we get that person before they go and ring our competitor, like maybe they're shopping around. If you miss the call, it's going to send them a text message and say, I'm so sorry, I missed your call. How can I help? It'll send you a text message to say, you missed this call, push the button, call them back now. And then on top of that, we have holidays and birthdays. So if you've got their birth date, also we've got Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day, 4th of July, happy holidays, happy New Year, all automated so you never forget to celebrate with your leads. I'm sure there's more, but I just went through a lot. Do you think that's an incentive enough to just finish making it look pretty and create that offer? Tell us, then we will help you set up all of that automation in a box. And you will have, I like to call it my staff in a box, because you just think about trying to remember to send welcomes and hellos and a weekly email. Just alone, sending a weekly email that's just value driven. How much time each week would that take you just to write that email? And to know, I don't have to do that. Like literally, I check my email. Oh, look, I'm emailing myself. Oh, that's a great bit of advice there, Sally. And I did it like years ago. So we want that all for you. You're very lucky, MIA, I tell you, because I love this place so much. Honestly, I had nothing when I joined MIA. I was selling things from my shed to buy the course. So I love, love, love giving back to this community. So all of you, because there's just those few little things left to do, I'm happy for us now to move to what's called the VOZ. So let me tell you about the VOZ. And this is also a little treat for you all as well. So inside the VOZ, we have an open room that's available for you to jump in and out of 24/7. We guarantee one of our staff members are in the VOZ between 9 and 3 o'clock, Tuesday through Friday. In Australia, it'd be Monday through Thursday if you're in Canada and the UK, in the US. And also inside of the elites are lots of expert sessions all week. And we're going to give you a 1 week sneak peek into our elite program next week. This will help you finish off your course, keep you motivated, and also come and see our experts. So some of the experts we have next week, I'm on Monday or Tuesday, depends on where you are in the world. I do strategy. I am actually, if you want to have a really good look at what the business in a box is, next Tuesday, I have to build one for a client. And I'm going to be doing it live. So you're going to be able to see all the work I put in the back end before I hand it over to you. So, and then I'm doing Q&A. So that's happening on Tuesday. Wednesday, we have copywriting. And every day, Tuesday through Friday or Monday through Thursday, we have tech at 10. So if you've got questions, now just remember all these times I'm telling you, these are Melbourne times. But if you go into the community and look under events, and I've got some more to add in there for next week, look for all the event times. It will show in your own time zone. So if I take you over to the community, let me jump over here. Just go to members.omnisam.
Sally, before you jump in, it's Jackie. I'm just saying thank you so much for everything. I've got to hop off because I've got to get to an appointment.
No worries. But, you know where to catch
just
us.
Brilliant. Thank you. Yeah, I do. Thank you so, so much.
You're
it was
welcome.
Really special.
You're welcome. So up here along in events, you can come here to the weeks and you can see what's on. So next, you don't see when the VOZ is open, but it's always open for you guys to meet and catch up. But when one of our team members are in, it's between 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. So this session, well, it's not going to be that one next week. Next week, it'll be a strategy with Sally. So that's when the VOZ opens and you will have a team member in the room. Okay, but anything that you see with this little star, an elite member, all of these are expert sessions. So you've got your Tech at 10 sessions, and there's lots of things here missing. So we've got copywriting and AI copywriting. We've got Jenny on one of these days doing for coaches and new coaches. We also have LinkedIn. I think John's going to come back for LinkedIn. We also have Michelle's not on next week, but we normally have an AI expert in. She's not in this week, and more. So just keep an eye on this calendar. I've got to get a few things added in for next week, but you all have a special invitation for a sneak peek in the Elites with us next week. Sound good? I'm trying to give you stuff to get it done here, guys. I want you to get that shit done. Get it finished. So I'm going to drop the link for you all now in the chat. And we're all going to head over to the Elites VOZ and come and stay in the room, sit in the room, listen in the room. Some people just love having us as company in the room. And over there, you'll see other clients jumping in and out throughout the day asking questions. And if you want to finish what we started today, we will be sitting in there to answer any questions and help you get across to that finish line. All right? So, yeah, come on up, Tracy. Why don't you share what it's like to be an elite? And then maybe we'll bring up, very not prepared, but Karen as well is an elite. I haven't renamed you, and Jenny. But Jenny's also she's a special. Jenny is a Sally. There's a few people that get to work personally more with me. But Jenny, Tracy.
Yes, sorry. My camera is not working at the moment.
That's okay.
But so nobody's paying me to say this, okay? I've got more done in the last few months than in the last few years struggling to do it on my own. And I just absolutely love the GSD, get it done, get it done. I've been one of those kind of people that will study, never actually get the thing done. And it's getting done. It's coming together. Actually getting sales even. And so it's amazing. And the amount of value that's being added every day, I'm astounded. Like meeting John the other day and Jenny and all the things that we've got going on. I love it. I love it. There's so much value.
Thank you, Tracy.
Thanks, Sally.
What about you, Jenny? You left and came back. And now you're actually one of our experts as well.
Yes. Well, I was probably an expert when I first arrived. I just haven't been able to be an expert in getting a business going. But yeah, I was just writing a comment in there. I love today from the point of view of the Canva templates. Oh my God, they're amazing. That makes it so much easier from getting stuff together. Like obviously I did the mapping session with you, so that got my kind of modules and lessons more or less sorted out. But the Canva templates just make such a big difference to putting it in and making it look nicer and making it look professional and organized.
Yeah, oh, that's good, Jenny. I'm so glad. So I'm looking forward to poking around inside and seeing what you've done.
Yes. Well, I haven't quite finished it, but I will try and get it done. I'm working the next few days, so I'm not off work again until Wednesday, but I'll try and do it amongst other time I've got off to get it finished.
Yeah.
So that you can have a look at it, and I'll get it all looking nice and ready to go.
Awesome. I love that. Karen, you've been with us for a little bit now. How are you loving the Elites?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I joined in December, probably just before close. But I was really excited about being able to go in and just listen to some of the tapes over and over again, so I could get an understanding of the language and that, because I was fairly new to the system and I was still on Excel spreadsheets. So you said I'd be a great Excel one day. But I think that one of the things is I was doing some work face to face and they wanted online. So this has been a really good system and process for me to go step by step. And where it's going a bit fast, I can actually go back and listen to the replays. I think that for me has been really beneficial. And then coming into the elite and asking questions during, tech time at 10 and things like that has been extremely valuable, especially for somebody fairly new to getting online.
Awesome. Well,
so thank you. It's been amazing. And I can't wait to have my first course up and running.
Awesome. Well, I'm hoping everyone's going to be coming to start filling it. We're going to talk about next week as well. I'll spend a bit of time talking about different marketing campaigns and like choosing one thing, right, to start filling that funnel. And also March, we're focusing on list growth. That's our main focus inside of the elites next month. We're going to be, looking at the funnels we've got or want. We're going to build them. We're going to measure them. We're going to optimize them, right? And for those who are willing to spend some money to get leads, you can bring your sexy numbers from your ads results and we can look through them and look for little levers and holes we can pull. But keep an eye out as well as coming and joining us next week for, all the expert sessions and the guidance that's available for you. Our focus next month is on list growth. And now you've got a course, we can grow your list and offer your course, right? And start building a beta group to bring through for your live event. All right, so I am going to drop the link to, or Sarah, if you could find it for me, please, the link to the VOZ. The rest of us are going to head on over. That's where we hang out all day, most days, even longer than we say. Like we say we'll be in till 3, but I don't remember when I've left before 6. So there's always somebody in there. And we're going to head over there now. And if you want help, just knowing somebody's there while you're working, like it's nice. Like half the time people don't always have their cameras on, but they just like the company. So you're welcome to come over now and you have that invitation for showing up here. I'm hoping the team's taken a list of names and you will get that invitation so that you know what's happening next week in the elites and come for a sneak peek. All right. Well, I'm going to send you all a review request soon. I would love that. And I'm looking forward to looking through your courses. All right, guys. For those on replay and you made it to the end, well done you. If you need any help and support, please reach out to us at support@omnisam.com.au and that will create a ticket and we'll be able to get back to you. Don't forget your little blue button at the bottom inside of the app. There's a human there on the other side of that little blue button that you can get help. And about 20 hours a day. There's about a 4-hour window, but we've never had a message between 11 p.m. and 2 a.m. my time yet. But that button's there for you to get help. They're software-only questions. They don't do strategy. Bye, Rita. Thank you for coming along. And jump on over to the MIA group and leave your feedback and put a post up and inspire other people. Because you do have a course to sell. You've just got to make a couple of tweaks to make it look pretty on the front end and create that offer. That's it. I'm going to give you the sales page. You've just got to create the offer. And I can't wait for you to email us and let us know that it's ready to check. Have a great one, guys. Never let anyone dull your sparkle. And the VOZ link, has it been dropped? Maybe not yet. Sarah must be busy in the VOZ, hanging out on the side. Let me go find that for you. All right, let's go. Let's be over here. And the VOZ. Not that one. All right, try this one. There we go. So that's privately for you. We'll see you over there. Bye, guys. Grab that link.
You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. You always thought that you were weak, but babe, you're wrong. Yeah, you better step into the light, just give it a try. Think that it's time you let that spark out. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long.